Welcome back to the stage of history.
transcending history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? Jesus, chat, I can't believe it. I look out the window and I see sunlight still. My God. At the request of my beautiful wife, we are streaming a little bit earlier today. Hi, chat. How's it going? Jeez, man. The Daywalker himself. Oh, my God. I have Expedition 33 hair. What? Whoa. Shit. I did not intentional. Had a big exercise day. What the hell? Sorry, chat. Not intentional. All of a sudden, I got the Gustav cut after what happened. Anyway, hi, we're out here. We're gonna be definitely playing some more Expedition 33 tonight. We might check out a bit of Kazan if I feel like it. I'm not. I am French actually. I do have some French in me, but you know. Just about as much as the fries I eat. I'm eating a baguette. Yes, absolutely. I have a baguette as a weapon. Few things to talk about because of obviously what's going on. There's a lot going on, and we are starting to see the actual painful reality kick in. It's happening, man. The prices are officially going up, and we clearly already had an inclination of what was happening because of the Nintendo Switch 2. But the Nintendo Switch 2 console was not that expensive. It was about normally priced of what we were thinking it would be priced, right? All things considered. However, I spent $90 on a controller. Like a normal controller. Like a normal ass controller. And that's what Nintendo kind of did to offset all of this stuff with the manufacturing price changes, right? The fact that, yes, making all of their systems is going to get more expensive and stuff. Like, no kidding, that camera and all of the other things that were not the base hardware of the Switch 2 are way more expensive. It's like, geez, man. Like, this $90 Switch 2 controller, like, holy hell, dude. I pre-ordered one of those. So anyway, there's a lot going on in Zawadadil right now. America's at war with everybody financially at the moment. And we're sort of seeing the impact of that happening live and in front of us. And this is going to boil back to fighting games. Trust me, this is a fighting game conversation. I'm starting to see it a lot in the retro gaming market, where on my end, most of the people I follow make products that are for older systems, right? Literally are for older systems. So the majority of their things come from other countries, obviously. All the chips and the hardware that go into making that stuff is huge. So they can't get it anymore. Like, straight up, they're just unable to get it. And those things are now unavailable. So I'm seeing a very large part of what I have already been associated with being impacted by this shit. And yeah, third party, like things like third party Dreamcast controllers, like all that kind of stuff, like all of the extra little things, your EverDrives, like all that kind of stuff that go into making your cool retro games work. The homegrown stuff that is kind of like made in a garage and then mass distributed, you know? So then, yeah, that shit is now impossible to find, or is about to be impossible to find. They're all warning that they're not going to have any more shipments, things like ODEs and stuff like that. So that's already impacted that in that way. And then today we get the big announcement, because the majority of things like of just manufacturing of parts from that side of the world are kind of like going away. It seems like they're sort of like closing up shop and shit. A lot of the ports in, you know, the western side of the US are not getting any shipments of anything, which is pretty crazy. So how does this boil down? So today, the big news is that the Xbox is raising in price globally for a variety of reasons. Nintendo sort of like set a precedent. They were like the first ones because they obviously have new hardware coming in and it's about to become very expensive for them. But still, Microsoft is also bumping up their price. And you know, it says like Nintendo and PlayStation both. Dude, I don't even remember PlayStation increasing prices on shit. Did PS5s go up in price? Did PS5 Pros already go up in price? Did that just like go right under my radar or some shit? That it was in Europe. Okay. Everywhere except the US. All right, so that's just Australia, and it was the Australian one. That's what I remember. Okay. So that's bound to happen eventually, right? At some point, you know, all of the hardware and where this stuff comes from is mostly the same place. So at some point, that's gonna impact the same side of PlayStation in the same way that like Nintendo and Xbox is. But yeah, just for comparison's sake, the Xbox is going up, the Series S to $379, the 1 terabyte to $429, the X digital to $549, and the Xbox Series X itself to $600. Granted, it's Xbox, like whoop-de-doo, but also some accessories in the same way that Nintendo stuff went up too. It's happening live and in front of us. So that's not great. The things are just about to get way more expensive. And for those of you that might have not seen our original takes on this and what we were talking about, it's Xbox, who cares? Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, who cares about PlayStation or Nintendo or Xbox? If you don't give a shit about it, who cares? But the idea is that the thing that I have been actively covering and been a fan of, like the majority of my life, and trying to get other people into, is about to become way more selective in terms of who will be able to enjoy this stuff now. It's about to become way more restrictive in what you can afford, what you can get into. If you can't afford 2 games normally, now you can only afford 1 or something like that, right? Because again, this isn't just video games going up in price. You gotta ask yourself, well, this is just an entertainment medium that we, you know, entertain ourselves with. How many other things are also going to raise in price alongside that? And you know, we're only at the beginning of this shit. So that being the case, holy hell, we're out here. Gaming's a hobby, exactly. And I don't like being in a situation where I flaunt a $700 plus whatever goddamn dollar PlayStation 5 Pro. Granted, it's my job to share that experience with people. However, I don't like games being super expensive. I don't like sitting in a special bubble, especially in entertainment. Bro, this is like entertainment. This is the most like Joe Schmo, casual dude, bro. You know, anybody can jump into this and enjoy something, right? It is not supposed to be a selective luxury suite type of shit. That's not what this has ever been. Like, they've tried to do that in some ways, you know, with like some consoles, especially the friggin' PS5 Pro and shit. But now it's turning into something that is getting there. We're leaning in that direction, along with many other things that are going to become more expensive over time. Yeah, also the idea that Grand Theft Auto could be over $100 and shit. I don't like sitting in this luxury bubble, like, what's it called? The Elysium type shit, where it's like, oh yeah, this thing that I enjoy, I now know that many other people will not be able to enjoy it, right? that they're either going to be showing up to me to hear about it, or they're just going to not because they're going to wait for the eventual time where they can afford it. All that kind of shit. Yeah, what is this top 1% of gamers bullshit? I don't like that. I like sharing my experiences with everybody else and knowing that they're going through the same shit I am and they are loving it. This is going to come back to fighting games. Expedition 33 just came out, right? It's like Game of the Year material. People are freaking out about it. And it is a smaller developed game, smaller produced game, and a smaller publisher kind of game. It's not full price. It's $49.99, and the game's huge. It's a big-ass game. And they easily could have charged full price for it, but they didn't. They had a realization that we're kind of just like a small ragtag group of people, and we don't want to overprice our game. And we don't want to, we know it's a difficult state to be in where we have like a new franchise and we're trying to get people into it. We know that's hard. So the game's cheap. And you can get it on discount and shit. People tell me they get it for like $40 or something on some code discounts and stuff. They sold like 1 million copies in 3 days of a turn-based JRPG, French JRPG, which is a very weird thing that got good reviews. And it's still also on Game Pass, right? And they still sold 1 million plus copies in like a few days. So to me, there is a quality of game thing going on here. But there's also a price thing that I think makes it much more rational in your head. You got it for like $30 USD. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And now we're boiling it back to fighting games. I made a few different conversations before that sort of like lead up to this of the approachability of fighting games. The last one we just talked about was like how fighting games need to leave a really good first impression. And the reason that first impression needs to be good is because it has to like grab you by the balls. And if it doesn't do that from the first impression, then dude, how are you expecting people to spend $60 to $70 on this? There are very few fighting games in the space of the last 5, 6, 7 years where you can actively look at that game and be like, hey, that game is worth its full ass price tag. No, bro. This is also a reiterated topic that I have discussed before. Right now in this economy, we discussed this before. Fighting games are expensive as shit, bro. They're really expensive. We made the comparison a while ago about like Tekken 7. And how Tekken 7 was just insanely expensive. Dragon Ball FighterZ DLC, all that kind of shit. Right, you're spending $150 to $200 if you buy all that stuff as it comes out, you know? So there are, in my opinion, there are very few fighting games on the market right now that feel like they're actually worth their full price tag. And I get it. The way we feel about a couple of them have sort of changed because it's been like a year to 2 years. But I think we can be a little confident with each other and at least be, have a little bit of like hindsight and foresight. Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 are worth their price tag. They finally, right, for for kind of like the first time in the franchise history, Tekken and Street Fighter are 2 games now that feel like what they're asking for is worth it. They put a shit ton into it. There's a ton of stuff to do. There's a shit ton of stuff to play. There's a great story mode, all that kind of stuff, right? There's a lot of things in there. The fact that Tekken 8 gave you proper arcade endings, the staple of what Tekken is, when that was, I believe, missing from Tekken 7 for quite a while for some characters. That shit was like, wow, you did that on top of a big story mode, on top of all this crazy ghost battle shit, on top of all this like insane online stuff, which was bigger than it ever has been. Yes. And I get it. Everybody right now is coming from the last month perspective of Tekken. But if you go back to January of 2024, it was like impossible that a Tekken game could be this feature rich outside of like the really old Tekken games. I feel like Street Fighter and Tekken have sort of established themselves and they're like, hey, you know what? We are offering enough in here to sort of make it that a full priced fighting game this is what it is. And to be real, for the first time in almost forever, I'm kind of like, damn, okay. You know what? They did it. You're right. For one of the first times, the Japanese developers have actually created 2 fighting games that feel like they line up and are comparative with NetherRealm Studios games. And most of NRS games have focused on this so much over the past 10 years, which is why they got popular. You felt like you were the money that you were going to put into an NRS game historically was going to be worth it, because even if you didn't play a ton online, you knew there was a ton of extra shit to do, and you would get a lot of playtime out of that outside of just grinding online matches. So MK1 was not that. MK1 has taken a lot of time to, you know, hopefully be that game, but we can sort of come to the conclusion that Mortal Kombat 1 asking its full price and its DLC to be comparatively just as much big full price did not really feel like that was necessarily worth it in comparison to games like Injustice 2 and Mortal Kombat 11. Those games feel like they're worth full price, bro. Oh yeah, like, granted, I don't even like playing Injustice 2 and MK11 very much, but those games feel like I get it. And you see what's in there, and you see how much you can engage with the game. You see how much there is, and it's like, yeah, okay, I understand there. But to be completely honest, man, if we start looking at like the history of most of the bigger fighting games that have come out, Dragon Ball FighterZ, comparatively speaking, really sold itself on an impossible idea that finally came true, that we can get a big, bombastic, huge 2D Dragon Ball game, and it sort of rode that the entire time. But for the most part, a lot of that game was you mostly playing that game online. Its story mode was pretty bare bones, and it wasn't necessarily like insanely well done. It was obviously there because they knew it was going to appeal to a bigger audience, so that was sort of like my argument in these situations is that the majority of fighting games that have been coming out, I don't think are worthy of being charged full price. They're mostly just like arcade games that kind of come with an online mode. They're mostly just arcade games that you play through arcade mode, and you get like an ending and a cinematic maybe here and there, maybe if you're lucky. And that's about it. And you can do that for the majority of roster. And then there's some training tools kind of in the most games. And then there's also, you know, then you're just going to grind it out online. That's it, you know? And yeah, dude, the majority of fighting games that have come out are no shit way like significant. You can finish out the majority of that content in those games in like an afternoon and be completely done, unless you're just going to grind online, you know? Ain't no goddamn way you're going to clear out all of World Tour, all of the endings, and do all of the online and trials, and then like even a game like Street Fighter 6, much less do all of the endings in Tekken 8, all of the crazy, you know, level up your ghost horse shit, like all that kind of stuff that people still actually play. Like, these games are mostly meant for you just to engage with them online, you know? And to me, that's not really worth, like, it's hard to argue for somebody to get into a fighting game and the majority of that stuff feeling like it was necessarily like worth it. Time spent on a game does not equal price. Absolutely. However, do you think basic arcade mode run-throughs is worth the majority of playtime in a game? Like, it's the most basic way of you to engage with it's the most absolute rudimentary, like, burned down to its fucking sinew, basic way to enjoy with a game. And most people aren't even going to be playing all the endings, bro. They're not. They're just going to be playing one or two characters that they like, and that's it. So, like, all I'm saying is that the majority of fighting games are sort of being designed in a way where you're just going to engage with their systems and play that game just for a whole bunch. And I get it. That's the way the majority of us are going to be playing them in that way. But I don't think that's comparatively valued, right? I don't think that's priced well. All I'm trying to say is that even in games like City of the Wolves, which is way more feature rich than it was before, I talked with some folks and I've seen some people play through the arcade stuff, which we did, which is cool. There is a lot of really cool stuff in there. And also watching people play the City of the Wolves mode, right? Where you actually go into Southtown and there's like, it's pretty much a Street Fighter like alpha world tour kind of mode. And you engage with it a very similar way, but you do it in like 2 to 3 hours. And then it's kind of done. And then you can do it EOST. Thank you. And you can do it for other characters. I haven't really done it yet because I'm playing the game online. But still, it's like that. For full price, to me, I think fighting games and publishers of fighting games need to wake up, dude. There's another one that's on the horizon that kind of blows my mind, and another example that I also have to take that did try something DNF Duel, right? Everyone's favorite game. DNF Duel barely had like any content at launch, barely any. And that game was kind of exactly what we're talking about, like super basic story per character, and then online modes for the most part. That's about it. But it was $50, right? It was still $50. They actually discounted that game. Here's the issue. The game should have been 30, right? To be completely honest, like that game, relatively speaking, should have been 30. In my personal opinion, based on what it was offering at launch. And then we have some new games that are coming out, which I'm sort of like, yeesh, I don't know, man. I don't know if this game's gonna, I don't know if this is gonna really do it. Hunter x Hunter's coming out, and it's an aiding game. It's a Marvel-like. It's got so many things that it's like, I don't know anything about Hunter x Hunter, but yeah, bro, I am going to check that out. I am going to be checking that out. I'm very curious to see what it's like to eventually play it. That bitch ass game is full price. It's full price, dude. And to me, like, even if it had like a 20 character roster or close to 20 character roster, 3v3, and it was even 40, that is still like kind of like a yeesh. And it's a relatively like low, it's got what we've talked about this before, the anime tax, which is like an anime licensing fee and tax. So no, dude, like I feel like that almost inherently like dooms the potential of the game reaching a large audience outside of just fighting game fans and Hunter x Hunter, right? And maybe that's all they're hoping for. Wait, it's $80 now? Well, not confirmed yet, but still, that's nuts, dude. That's nuts that Net Impact is going to be that expensive at launch. I really feel, that fighting games have been overpriced for a really long time as we boil this entire conversation down. That unless you're doing something like a Mortal Kombat 11 or a Tekken 8 or a Street Fighter 6, like these three. What happened to FGC being poverty? Bro, we are. You can only afford one fucking game. Those three games, I think, have set a standard where in the past like 5 to 6 years, we have now seen what a true fighting game is that offers a shit ton of content and a shit ton of ways for you to like engage and play with it. I'm not even talking about microtransaction, DLC, and extra bullshit. I'm just saying, like, right out of the box, does this game give you enough to actually work with? You know what I mean? And to me, I felt like that was pretty justified with especially MK11, Injustice 2 to a certain degree, as well as Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. But really, man, the majority of other games out there, the majority of others, I really wish they were discounted. Does Smash Ultimate fit the bill? Great question. Smash Ultimate fits the bill, dude. In sheer roster and size alone, right? Unless the game is doing something extreme to get you. Like having a game that has like nearly like hundreds of stages or some shit, so much music, so many characters, like just in general, the roster alone makes that feel like, goddamn, I can play from any character ever. That to me feels like there is justification in that game being relatively full priced, right? Its single player exists. It's pretty good. There's a decent amount of content in it, but still for the most part, it's like they know where you're going to be playing that game. You know, they know where, yeah, World of Light, whatever the hell it's called. But they knew that that's not where all the money of the game went either. The money went into making the roster huge. So to me, yes, the justification is that the amount that you get is huge, right? Compared to all these other fighting games that are asking for full price, that game has 4 times the amount of characters in it and 10 times the amount of stages, 20 times the amount of stages, and just a ridiculous, more music than you can even imagine, more music than you can even think of. So yeah, I think a game like Smash Brothers justifies its price, despite it being an older fighting game and also having parts of it that suck. You know what I mean? Still, I really, really, really hope that there's a future where fighting game publishers, especially, realize this. We saw Virtua Fighter recently come out for like cheaper, which was nice. The fact that VF on PC was released, and I was like, dude, please don't be $30 to $40. Please don't. And they're mostly asking for like 20, if not, sometimes it's on sale for like 15. And I'm like, okay, that feels about right. You know, if you're going to have a big game like VF on PC for $15 and you're just mostly going to be playing it online and shit, you know, with some minor offline story mode, offline like arcade mode. Yeah, it's an older game. I feel like that's I think $15 for that is adequately priced. You know what I mean? I just think like asking for new fighting games, even franchise stuff that is that expensive, I think is crazy, man. Like, and even comparatively speaking, for some things that are happening in the future, for some games that are going to be on the horizon, they need to justify their existence. You know, they need to justify like why they're worth that much money, because right now all games and many others are about to get way more expensive. All games and everything else is about to become much pricier, just in general. So being able to justify in many people's heads a fighting game that is that expensive is going to become even more difficult, right? Just in general, is going to become even more difficult. So I think there is a lesson to be learned right now from games like Expedition 33, which we're currently playing. Game came out cheap and knew that it didn't have much of a pull, even though they put their all into it, but it knew it had to get into the market and find a way to make it appealing. And it's exploded. It's absolutely blown up. So all I got to say is that there is examples of things being comparatively priced and relatively like cheap. And you can get a much bigger audience of people to get into, because at that point, the word of mouth is like, oh, this is really good. Well, it's cheaper. I guess I'll try it. Yeah, that seems really good. Dude, I feel like most fighting games could be in that situation where they're like, bro, this game's dope. You got to check it out. And then all of a sudden you look at the price tag and you're like, Jesus, I think I'm good. Wow, dude. Yeah, it is. Now I'll put it right here. And that's the Stegosaurus. is this a Stegosaurus as well?
No, it's
That's an Ankylosaurus because of the tail. Did you have did you draw all these from memory? Dude. Can I show the chat?
there.
Okay, I'll put it there. She just wants to show me, chat. Is that a Pikmin? What is it? Oh, it's a Parasaurolophus with the thing behind his head? That's very cool. What's this? That's a pterodactyl. Good job. That's really good. And
That was a triceratops with
the 3 horns. Might have to make the horns a little bit bigger next time. But that's cool, dude. Triceratops. Who are these guys?
for the velociraptor.
They're velociraptors? Can I show the chat?
Put that there.
Okay, I'll put it here. No showing the chat. And is this a Mosasaurus under the water? Wow. You drew all these from memory? Dude, they're so good. Hey, thank you. Don't get rid of these, okay? Make sure we hold on to them. Please don't get rid of them. You gotta hold on to them. Dude, you did such a good job. Thank you for bringing those up here. Are you gonna draw more? Oh, you gotta go show them to her. I think she's in her office.
No, she isn't.
Oh, check her room. Okay, I love you. Sorry, chat. Put them on the fridge, chat. My entire office, I'm sorry, kitchen is covered in her pictures already. Absolutely covered in her pictures already. Please direct your statement in the correct target. All console games are going to be nice. I didn't say that. I never mentioned that, bro. Did you miss that? PC is not going that way because all of the indie comp to AAA. No. My dude, everything's about to get more expensive in general, right? Like everything. We didn't even say the $90 price point. Brother, we're saying that fighting games are too expensive. And not that we're not, before them even going up in price, if that does happen, if all this tariff shit does affect that, I'm saying even right now, without that shit happening, they are too expensive. They would do better comparatively or competitively priced instead of being limited to who is inherently just available just in general, right? So anyway, chat, with that being said, before all this crazy world economic stuff happens in some way, I highly recommend you guys check out exclamation point PC. I'm going to follow the link with you. Hold on a second. Dink PC. And we got a link to, oh God, it moved by so fast. We got a link to Ironside Computers. And I legit have a case that is still on sale right now. So for any of you guys that are curious, if you've been looking into like building a rig in some kind, there might be a decent reason to do this stuff earlier than later, all things considered. But yes, even if you don't get my case specifically, this one was wonderful. I have literally 2 of them right here. So huge shout out to Ironside. They've been sponsoring me for a very long time. And yes, all things considered, if you're looking at getting parts, building a rig, all that kind of stuff, having them do it, they can do it. These have been great. And for those of you that might have stupid big hands like me, and you just tear up your hands getting inside PC cases because they're too small, yeah, this has an entire different compartment in the back for wires. So it's a bit wider and a little bit taller than the majority of PC cases. So it's great. It's been wonderful. So yeah, exclamation point PC, go ahead and check out Ironside. Big thanks to them. I killed the website. No, I didn't. Big thanks to them for sponsoring the stream. And yeah, they've been my primary PC provider for quite some time. So anyway, yeah, this is a bummer because everything's getting potentially more expensive now. Way more expensive on top of everything until we learn how to build iPhones in the US. Now that the games in general are increasing in price, does that mean less games are being sold? Does it mean it actually doesn't harm the games industry because corporate will just see losses and lay them off? So the craziest part about it, Lily, is that it's almost not even including that part of the conversation. Because the thing that we're talking about right now is the sort of global economic crisis that is happening, that is now happening. We're watching it happen. That's the reason that this shit is like going down. So we're no longer able to get the majority of our product from a certain part of the world without it being really expensive. So, yeah. Yeah. So that's not even including the fact that the industry has been going through a lot of crazy shit post-COVID, where the industry is trying to make as much money and appease shareholders and all this dumb shit, right? Always, you know, net profit, never have a bad, like, bro. So it's almost like completely 2 different things, but now it's sort of coming to a head. Now it is. Now everything's sort of happening at some point. And do you think this announcement was inevitable for Microsoft, or did Nintendo influence it at all? Dude, the announcement is because everything is about to get more expensive. This announcement is like everything. And it's also a reason and explanation of why, you know, if you're going to give a reason why giant corporations can charge you more, bro, they're going to do it, right? So I think it's a bit of column A and column B. It's everything. It's all over the place. And there's no limitations on what they can do. They're just going to do it. They're just going to do it, you know? So games got to be really fucking good, you know? That's all I got to say is nowadays, if you're going to buy something, bruh, it's going to have to be fucking really good. Ain't got no space for 8 out of 10s anymore, dude. Ain't got no space for that shit. I only got space for GTA 6 this year. That's all I can afford. That's all I plan on playing for the next 5 years, you know? That is a problem, right? Especially if those games that are like 8 out of 10s. And the joke I'm making is that, bro, yeah, an 8 out of 10 is an amazing game. It's likely to many people a 10 out of 10, you know? But in that situation, if that 8 out of 10 is full price, then bro, you know? Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, a game like Kazan, for example, you know, which I think would have done even could have done even better if it was like a bit cheaper too. I think like some of those games, I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of wish it makes a lot more sense for people hashtag raise the price to justify something's existence when it's like, yeah, we're trying to be competitive here, right? And that's also a thing that is now weird, just in general. Nothing's competitive anymore. Like very few things actually are. To have like Expedition 33, a game that now is doing very well and has sold like a comparatively huge amount considering its publisher and who made it and what kind of game it is, for it to do that well is like, shit, dude, what the hell? And it's on Game Pass and it sold that good? That's because it is well priced. That's because it is no shit competitive. Like they know what they're getting into, you know? So I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't understand the McDonald's mentality of everything now, where they look at what they have as a necessity, you know, like our shitty fast food is a necessity. Gaming is a necessity. It's not. These are luxuries, you know, these are things that we choose to spend money on. These are things that like we'll make a choice. And then all of a sudden, oh, McDonald's is doing super fucking bad because everyone realizes, oh, their food is just fucking killing me. Why am I eating here when it's so expensive and I can go eat normal food? You know, what is going on? So, yeah, like now we have to start getting competitive. Now we actually have to start lowering the price because it's the craziest CEO crazy horseshit that they think what they have is so valuable that people are going to have to spend a premium for hours because it's so valuable. But they quickly realize that it's not once it's that expensive and everything else is that expensive, you know? So to be real, I think games are in sort of like a similar situation. Our game is so valuable, you have to spend that much on this. And as people will quickly go, no, how about no, let's just not do that. We don't need to eat this. And then all of a sudden that forces them to go, ah, shit. So it would have been crazy if they actually offered things at a discount when things were more expensive. Bro, everyone would be eating there. Holy shit. Everyone would be buying this shit. If at a point where everything else is crazy expensive, can you just imagine just eating the cost just for like a month? Just eat the cost for a little period of time, just a fraction of time. Just eat the goddamn cost of this shit. And all of a sudden, you know, you can allow your audience to actually grow. You can give people a reason why to be around this thing and to come back to it in some way. Whether or not that's for games or food or anything that's a luxury item that is not like a necessity, you know? It's so painfully stupid. It's so painfully stupid. Yeah, In-N-Out. Yeah, exactly. It's the, granted, whatever you feel about In-N-Out, you know, but it's actually like well-prepared food, you know? And it is not, it's fast food, but it's some of like the healthiest quote unquote fast food that you could get because it is food. It's actually not made 3 months ago. So what happened? In-N-Out blew up during the goddamn pandemic and shit. And nowadays, because all the other burger places, including all of the other fucked up burger places, are so expensive now. And now you have the place that legit has real food, like actual food. And it was like $9 for a double. That recently went up to like 10. But for the longest time, that shit was like $8.50. Well, I'm looking at McDonald's and bro, I got a Big Mac and some fucking fries and a drink and my ass is $14 in the hole. What the hell? Wait a minute. I'm just going to go to the other place where the food is way better then when it's cheaper. What is happening? What the fuck? Suddenly big corpos are like, hey, what we have is valuable. Like, no, dude, fucking no. Like you have to work your, conversations about no one's competitive anymore. I hate it, dude. It bugs me in the same way that like a lot of the gaming industry is sort of in the same kind of boat. Like we're getting new Nintendo hardware that's just kind of just a minor upgrade over the previous thing, which is great. We're getting new Nintendo hardware. I'm sorry, new PlayStation hardware that was pretty much a minor upgrade over the previous thing. Things aren't really like super competitive in terms of like what they're offering and what they're doing. Like all things considered, you know? So anyway, Nintendo games never go on sale. Smash is still like Mario Odyssey is still $60. Like, wow. Okay. All right. At some point, people just go make their own goddamn games, and you get Lethal Company shit, you know? And that's literally what's happening. It's literally what we're seeing. I think what's probably going to happen through all this shit is that we're going to get a lot of the median publishers that actually have a brain, that don't just want to price gouge and shit. We're going to get a lot of these smaller publishers that are going to try to be competitive, you know? They're going to attempt to be competitive. And we've already been seeing that stuff happen over the past like independent game studio like the publishers. So anyway, it's a bummer, man. And I think it also boils down to fighting games too. Fighting games are too fucking expensive, like straight up. I think they are. Unless you're offering a content equivalent to a Mortal Kombat 11, a Street Fighter 6, or a Tekken 8, I truly feel, unless you're a massive hardcore ass nerd ass fighting game, nerd ass geek ass fighting game guy or some shit like the majority of us are, you're going to be buying most of those games, you know? You're just gonna. But for everybody else, that's the easiest nah. That's the easiest no. How expensive is it? No. Think I'm good. So anyway, fucking yeah, and it's funny because comparatively speaking, fighting games have been stuck in very much the 90s mentality where it's like, yeah, you just port the game with the arcade features and online now, and we can charge people $60 to $75 because that's what they did on Super Nintendo and Genesis and shit back in the day, and to a degree even N64. It was the same shit, and that was like the arcade premium, you know. And nowadays, fighting games are technically cheaper, but what they're offering as games needs to be more. It makes you realize, goddamn, how much money they were just sucking in. They were just sucking in cash in the 90s by just porting these games in like 6 months or less. Like, holy shit, man. It's nuts. And this, just speaking comparatively, like, it's not looking particularly great for City of the Wolves, but the numbers aren't out yet. And as much as it is a game that is like, oh yeah, this is like one of the best goddamn fighting games that's come out in the past 5 years, for sure. It's easily one of SNK's like best triumphs in terms of just mechanics and how it plays and shit. It's hard to say if it's doing well or not, you know? Granted, there's a multitude of other reasons why it could not be doing well. But in that case, I think it would absolutely. I think games like KOF 15, even Sam Show, even Fatal Fury, like SNK games, I feel like they should be competitively priced. But for some reason, they've always been expensive. They kind of followed the old school Arc System Works era of publishing, where a lot of Arxis/Axis games, when they were being, or Arxis games, like, where the hell was called? They were always mad expensive. Old Guilty Gear games, before Strive especially, were mad expensive for like the longest period of time, dude. It was like, what the hell? Why is an expansion to Xrd so expensive, dude? What in the hell is going on? Why is this game of $50? Like, what? It's an expansion, dude. Anyway. Personally, you haven't gotten into Fatal Fury because you're a KOF fan. So I'd like this FF game to be the good so they can just make the next KOF sooner. Yeah, I said this before. It's been so many years since Fatal Fury has existed that KOF fans that have been born after the year 2000 and now making TikToks of them dressed up as Kyo and shit, throwing fire around, right? Even they grew up with like 7 KOF games and no Fatal Furies and no Art of Fightings and like almost no Samurai Showdowns even to a certain degree. Like KOF is the thing that has been consistent, you know, for SNK for like the longest period of time. It's been consistent. Kyo who? And they've had many games to build that fandom. Like over time, there'd be gaps, but for sure they would get their fandom. And now it's kind of like, so let's just bring back a franchise that's literally before that and see if people care. And people just want, I just want KOF back, you know? I just want KOF. So it's an interesting growing period right now, especially for SNK as a company. What about Guilty Gear? Guilty Gear, I think, is... So this isn't a thing that applies to everything blanket across the board. Guilty Gear Strive and the success that it found, I think, is incredibly unique, right? There are, like, several things that you can pinpoint that brought it to get the success it did, to go from, like, a franchise that might sell 100 to 200,000 copies total in its lifetime, sells like 500,000 if they're lucky in its entire lifetime, to getting a game that pushes like 3 million units, or for the first time ever, Guilty Gear sells over like 1 million units, you know? And there's like a lot of things. Number one, it came after Dragon Ball, and Dragon Ball was huge. It introduced a shit ton of people to Arc System Works as a company and what kind of games they make. Even though that didn't directly translate over to Grand Blue, at least at the start. Also, the fact that it had good online, one of the first like big Japanese fighting games that actually had good online during a global pandemic, and also had like a completely redesigned cast of characters and shit. Like there's a lot of things that went into the perfect time, perfect place of Guilty Gear Strive as a game, you know? But also, comparatively speaking, dude, this was happening. Like, I shit you not. When Dragon Ball was announced and people were like, bro, what the fuck? This shit's crazy. Look at this game. How does it look? People were bewildered. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's Arc System Works. And everyone looks at me like, a lot of people that are brand new are just like, huh? And we were just preaching to the heavens. Guys, if you think this looks cool, go to Steam right now and type in Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. And you can play the game they previously made and check it out. And I'm not saying it was just me that did that. All I'm saying is people were introduced to this company that was making this fucking game. And they're like, damn, well, what do we do while we're waiting for this Dragon Ball game? And many people bought many people bought Xrd for like the first time. So Xrd sales went up like crazy. So already there was a precedent that people were interested in what this company was doing just based on Dragon Ball FighterZ, right? Just in general. That, yeah, this game is exciting, but brother, please go and check out this shit. Max doesn't pay attention to the YouTube chat. Ban that guy. Permanently. Just get rid of him. So yes, that is a thing that absolutely happens. That is a thing that absolutely takes place. For that accompanied the success of Guilty Gear Strive, you know? Learned a harsh lesson today, didn't you? Anyway. So yeah, that just built up, you know? But again, even games like that prefaced it a little bit, Grand Blue, you know, didn't find success really, kind of until like the second season, because of the rollback update that they eventually had to get. Once it got better online, it started doing pretty good, you know? It started actually doing pretty decent. And to be completely real, I feel like a game like Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising is getting about as much success as it could get. Coma, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Like, let's just be honest, chat. That game did eventually find success. It's getting a ton of seasons, a ton of updates, a ton of characters. For what that franchise is globally, and how many people even know what the hell Grand Blue is, and just what the game is offering just in general, I feel like Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising has kind of like found the biggest audience it could possibly get. All things considered, was it going to blow up and explode in every single facet, in every single way? I don't think it would. You know, I don't think it would even reach a Strive level of, because it had the wrong place, wrong time. That was the issue. It had wrong place, wrong time. You know, why'd you gomage that man? He asked for it. Who is this? Coma, thank you. Also, AE86, was that what it was? No, Lockside, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube as well. Yeah, it's relatively big globally, so you would think that the game would just be huge, but it wasn't, you know? Even versus Rising, which is such a better game, wasn't, you know? So anyway, kind of had a silent explosion, exactly. Like, there's still plenty of people playing it. It goes free to play all the time, you know? Has some free to play elements across the board. I just don't know if even a game like Fatal Fury has a way that it could find that success unless it is literally piggybacking on KOF fans and really hardcore fighting game fans. But I think what we're witnessing right now is who's playing the game. I think the majority of them are really hardcore fighting game fans. I think that's what we're seeing. So anyway, it'll be curious. It'll be curious with games in the future like Virtua Fighter and shit like that. It'll be very curious. However, I think that VF has a chance of being successful. And don't get me wrong, you know, I think what happened with Ultimate Showdown and how that was released and showing that it could find success, I think getting a big brand new Virtua Fighter game that actually has like a big, maybe like World Tour story mode, maybe that's the hint we were getting in that first gameplay. If it has those things and it is a full ass game, dude, it has to have it legit has to have those elements behind it. Virtua Fighter fits a niche that has not existed. Like, we have not had a quote unquote realistic fighting game. We haven't. Everything that Tekken has become since Tekken 6 and beyond, it has escaped what is this martial art versus that martial art, right? I just want capoeira guy versus like drunken kung fu dude. And that's a very marketable idea, you know? Like UFC games, sure, but those aren't like traditional fighting games, you know? UFC games are simulators to a certain degree. All I'm saying is that we have legit missed a realistic, well-represented martial arts, judo versus karate, you know? I want like kickboxing versus whatever the hell Jeffrey's doing, right? Like that kind of a game doesn't really exist. At least that has a big budget and has like a decent amount of production, actual 3D fighting, you know? Penetration, that's what it's called, yeah. So to me, like that game does have, if they choose that strategy of Virtua Fighter being that game, I think it has a chance to pull a fucking audience, dude. I really do. I think like anybody could look at that and think it's cool. Damn, Mia is asleep. 50 dudes on YouTube. What's going on over there? What's going on over there? Holy shit. Not like Tekken. I'm going to remind you. Tekken has not been that. Tekken and Soul Calibur in their latest iterations have not been that for a very long time. Like a long ass time. I'd argue that went away with Soul Calibur 3 of just like polearm guy versus big sword dude or samurai guy versus sex chick. Like the initial appeal of what Soul Calibur was as a game and what Tekken was as a game. Those games have been deviating from that, especially Tekken 5 and after, way beyond it. And pretty much Tekken 6. And Soul Calibur 3 and beyond, kind of just wild games are just moving in weird ass directions, going either like super anime or super bizarre, you know? Is that what KI is? Bro, Killer Instinct boils it down to even more. Killer Instinct, it doesn't even be like Street Fighter guy versus American Street Fighter guy versus Jap. No. Killer Instinct is Bone Dude versus Werewolf. Vampire chick versus ancient demon. Very few fighting games do this shit, dude. Ninja guy versus robot. Like Halo alien versus dinosaur. Like, it has such a good fucking, like, natural appeal of just, like, anything, dude. And that's why I love KI. It could be fucking anything, where you have to, like, ancient ghost chick versus mummy. like, that is an interesting idea, you know? It's an interesting concept. It's very much like, yes, it's an American Darkstalkers. Well, British Darkstalkers, but also American. You're right. Yeah, it's one of the reasons that made Darkstalkers kind of like initially appealing in the first game, you know, in the first game. So Killer Instinct's kind of a toy box fighter. Yes, 100%. And that's where the appeal of that game has always been. It's always been there. So anyway, that's why I think VF can actually find success, because what Virtua Fighter might try to capture is what Tekken sort of has lost over the past near 20 years. And Tekken has had like a viceroy hold on that of 3D martial arts combat fighting, but it's just gotten crazier and crazier and crazier. Granted, I have fun with it. I won't lie. I'm not a Tekken purist. The only other Tekken I really like nearly as much as, you know, what's going on with Tekken right now is going all the way back to Tekken 3. I think Tekken 3 is a very snappy game, but still, I think VF can be like a pure game that really could do that. Like, dude, Def Jam is the best example of that shit. Balls? No, shut up. Def Jam is legit one of the greatest examples of that, dude. Where we're just going to take like the entire like hip hop revolution that is the mid 2000s, make everybody a character in a fighting game, and just include a billion fighting game styles. Where it's like, oh, it's not just a wrestling game, but it's also a combat game. It's also this, it's also that. It's kickboxing, it's street fighting, it's this. It's like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, the 20-second pitch of what Def Jam is as a game sounds like, fuck, that's cool. And not to mention they have all the crazy story mode and all the extra shit that's in it, you know. Was Def Jam big? Def Jam was definitely a beloved game, you know. Whether or not it had a big competitive history at that time, what was the competitive history for most games was pretty limited, you know, of what the FGC was. But Def Jam was pretty big. No, I don't even think it was a cult classic. I don't think it's a cult classic at all. Like, people know what the fuck Def Jam is, dude. If you had a PlayStation 2 or a GameCube or an Xbox, the original, you knew what Def Jam was. That's not a cult game. It was either for you or not for you. But like, yeah, people liked it. Like, people legit. It's a certified hood classic. It's not a cult classic. It's a hood classic, dude. And even me, I was even going into it where it's like, I know this game's really good, but I never learned to play it or played it. Let me play it. Oh, fuck, it's amazing. What the fuck? It's for everybody. No, it legit is. It tries to be a game for everybody. That game's a diamond in the rough, is what it is. It's like KI. These games are like diamonds in the roughs, you know? Speaking of publishers, have you heard that GOG is interested in picking up Rumbleverse as a publisher? Doing a poll right now to gauge interest. Where's that poll? Link me that poll. We'll fuck it up. I'll do it for Steve. Kanachi was never real. He's an idea, something to strive to be. What the fuck? Why am I blocked? Shut up. Not blocked. Shut up. So what is this? This is difficult, but I mean, I don't know if this is going to eventually amount to anything. This is an Epic Games property, dude. Here's the context tweet. This is the relationship of this game is extremely fucking complicated. Chat, did you guys not watch Rumbleverse, guys? Did you guys not watch the Adam Boyes interview? The guy that like was the director, like the lead executive at Iron Galaxy when this game was being made, and why it got shut down. It got shut down because it was too expensive to keep operating. Like, just in general, the servers were they were way too expensive. It was not viable. Not even that they weren't selling enough cosmetics and shit, but like the people that were populating the servers, the amount, like if somebody, for example, we could watch it. Fuck it. I'm going to show it to you. Granted, I'm down for making this game come back in some way. Don't get me wrong. But even if you have a new publisher, even if you sell the IP, you have to buy the server space for the game to operate. What makes a server expensive, you're curious? So, let's just use this as an example. Say your server allows for 100 players, right? Like your server does. And private servers would be a different situation. Then you're just offsetting the cost onto people. So, if you have a service game that match makes like 100 people per game, okay? In that game, let's say we can't find 100 people at this time. Or go back 100 people, each person costs $1. Just throwing that out. Each person costs $1 to operate that server, that match at that time. So yeah, servers don't just provide shit, chat, and it just grows like money on trees or some shit. No, the amount of people in a match costs $1. What happens when there is 80 bots in that match? What happens when one game ends up being mostly bots because of matchmaking issues, because of availability, because of regional, like we can't match these people up, they're too far away. So now all of a sudden, the cost per person goes up exponentially because the bots aren't actual, server space. So that cost of just operating a server for Rumbleverse, it wasn't paying for itself. It wasn't paying anything close to paying. In fact, it was way in the negative, and just keeping the game functioning and operational. This is why it went down so fast. They didn't even have an opportunity to keep it going. So it wasn't even breaking even. Deeply unsustainable, which is what happened because of just the nature of the game, right? Because of just how it functioned as a game. So anyway, who the fuck's going to fit the bill even if GOG puts it up, right? Who's going to fit the bill for that? This game isn't an offline game. It's not. It's not a game that you can just play. It is entirely designed around somebody providing and paying for that bill. So is GOG going to do it? I don't know. I can pull up the fucking interview, dude. He like straight says it. Like it just wasn't, it was too expensive. Where's this interview at? Granted, I'm in full support of it. I'm in absolute full support of it.
Starts organizing this is, again, I mentioned it back there. We kind of had you've lived this with Rumbleverse.
Yeah.
A game we adored it, kind of funny.
Bro, if Epic Games can't find a way to keep it going, like, what the fuck? If it's their game, dude. Like, it's their fucking, then nobody can. Like, they're so loaded.
And we're all about
I did too.
Yeah. Walk me through that, because this feels like firsthand, like Iron Galaxy when you were there, obviously co-CEO, living through this of, okay, we have a number of these kind of problems. For me, moving more to, I would guess, the threes, it looks like, Forever Games and Captivate Players, right? Of like these things, whereas how do you get a game that's always going? How do you do this? Talk to me about your retrospective on Rumbleverse in terms of this conversation.
Absolutely. No, it's So whenever you're making a game, you want to try to make it as successful as possible. So there's a mixture of you want something that you know is going to resonate with the team. There's a vision part of it, and then there's the market fit part of it. And so we kind of felt very strongly that if we partner up with Epic Games and they give us the playbook to Fortnite, then that's going to stack the deck in our favor because we're going to learn and meet with the teams. And they were incredibly supportive the entire path. Like they were always meeting with us, weekly meetings, talking about metrics, talking about goals. And then it's like battle pass conversion and the amount of outfits we should have and costumes.
Yeah,
but it was also like there were our decisions, and then we would make some sort of changes and evolutions based on feedback. But you know, when you make a bet, because I remember when we started development of it, my feeling was that people would have multiple battle passes. Like you guys probably have Hulu, and then you also have Max, and you also have Netflix. And so in many of our brains, we thought people would have multiple battle passes, right? They'd run 4 or 5 at a time. That just didn't come to be true, right? It was like you had 1 or 2, and that was it. Yeah. So that was sort of a big thing that we all
Mia, thank you
didn't
again.
understand
What
fully.
the
And
hell?
because we were sort of locked into that.
Thank you for giving everybody Benny emotes.
Then you're like, oh, the battle pass is the solution in converting players. The other part that you know, it's easy. I remember when bots first came online in Fortnite, I was like, oh my god, it's so much more fun now because I can get with bots and I feel like I'm making progress. But a lot of people don't realize is that when you build a server that's meant for 40 players at the same time to connect, that costs, let's say, whatever, $1 a day. Just easy math.
Yeah, sure.
When you put bots in your match, you're basically reducing that 40 down to, let's say, 10 players. So now the cost per player goes up dramatically.
Sure.
If you want it even easier, then it's 1 player per entire server. So that whole dollar cost per 1 player versus the dollar cost you're breaking
That
across
math
the
ain't
40 players.
mathin'.
Math ain't mathin'. And so the more you...
It's the same shit that happens on Twitch chat, which is why Twitch had to go ad crazy, which is why the majority of streaming services have to go ad crazy. This shit is expensive. Like, this shit doesn't just grow out of the sky, right? It does not happen. If I host a stream to whatever viewers we have right now, right? Yeah, 7,000 viewers on, let's just use Twitch. I'm not even including YouTube, so we're at like 13K or some shit. If we just host this broadcast, I do it myself, and I ignore Twitch, and I just post through a website or some shit, right? Without the hosting services of Twitch or YouTube or some shit. If it's close to a 10,000 viewer stream, and if it's at 8 to 9 megabits per second, 30 grand. If it's about 5 to 6 hours, 30 grand. So not everybody on Twitch has that kind of viewership, so they don't have to worry about it. They don't have to split that many streams out to that many people. They don't. But they do have some that do, right? Like myself and stuff like that. Like I'll have like 7,000 people with a relatively decent bit rate shooting that out to a whole bunch of folks, right? But they have to make up the costs in other ways where it's like, yeah, even if somebody has 10 to 15 viewers or 100 viewers, that's not nearly as expensive because we're not shooting it to that many people. Like, that is the thing. That is like the whole point of like bigger, these resources that we sort of take for granted are not free. They're insanely expensive. They cost a shit ton of money, and what they're effectively offering is just the ability for you to use that shit. Like I still think we're in sort of a golden moment right now where things like Twitch are free, where your ability to use them does not immediately cost you, right? Where does that $30,000 go, bro? Encoding and decoding and spitting that information out to 7,000 to 12,000 people, right? Shooting that information to that many people and feeding it, right? Just comparatively speaking, we had a little game that we had to make, right? And we ran into a huge problem with MVCIB, and it was file sharing. We had a big fucking problem with suddenly, oh, our game is 6 gigs. How do we reliably get that out without it being shut down? You can't use cloud things because majority of cloud things are going to shut you down if they get too many downloads. They just stop working. So I'm like, well, how do we do something that is going to be like that will actually stay active, that'll let you continue and buy it, or not buy, but even download it, right? These things just aren't free. So yeah, mod sites will front that cost because they run ads and shit, but literally it was Mediafire and it cost me a couple of grand. That was it. And it was like, damn. And then we had to anticipate the bandwidth. We were a little bit under, we were okay. But then we have to pay like every single month to keep that up and going. So if this just exists, it is expensive. It's fucking expensive just to have the thing be a thing. This is what Steam offers. and Steam collects their cash of all the fucking money that goes into it. Where if somebody wants to put a big ass game on Steam, well, you're gonna have to give us a big ass amount of the cut that is the game. Same thing with the PlayStation Network, same thing with Xbox, same thing with Nintendo. Like that entire thing is they're taking that money because the service that they're providing is expensive. The thing that we're doing to distribute this to hundreds and tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people, millions of fucking people is expensive. So again, boils back down to Rumbleverse. Servers are expensive. People running private servers for games and shit that have like thousands of people, that is unsustainable unless they have some sort of equity coming in, you know? Unless they have some way of making money from that user base that is like legal. That doesn't get them in big trouble, which is why private servers for games exist like PSO and Final Fantasy 11 and shit.
You wanted to make it replayable. And then the other thing,
dude, isn't that an entire fucking thing in Minecraft? Isn't that like a whole point of Minecraft where like people creating servers for things to happen and you existing in Minecraft, you'd have to buy access to fucking servers? Isn't that the way like Woody's gamer tag or some shit made a shit ton of money? Like I can't even remember, but like that's the whole point of it. Is that like, yeah, if you want access, you have to pay for it, dude. You have to. This is going to cost you fucking a lot of money.
The thing about Rumbleverse is that the more success that it had, the people, there's basically sharks that were incredible at the game. Super
I'm
amazing.
aware. The amount of times I got down to like number 2, number 3, and then just I'm like, how are you doing this?
Yes, yeah. and then the problem is sharks want minnows. They want to feed on minnows.
Sure.
And so your role is to try to get as many new players in. But if their first experience is getting eaten by sharks,
you're getting stomped.
So what happened from day 1 to like, you know, a month, day 30, is that, you know, the people like where their first got really good, their play times were high, right? We still had great sort of player incoming. But then if you get murked 4 times in a row and you're not seeing progress, then you sort of spin out, right? And then you don't convert. The other part is because so many other games were sort of getting canceled, there's a lot of hesitancy for people to buy battle passes.
Damn, are we saying Steve killed Rumbleverse? Shit.
Because their perspective is, why should I invest in a game that might not be here in 2 years?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So then they're waiting, or the outfits weren't, you know, compelling enough, or the offering. And so there's just a lot of players that are coming out of, you know, they bought Minecraft for $20 and that gave them thousands of hours.
Right.
My kids are playing, you know, they used to play Roblox a lot, still playing it. That's free largely for them. So why would I invest in that ecosystem? So
speaking of Roblox, chat, Ripley's never seen the game. This is completely unrelated. Speaking of Roblox, through YouTube Kids, guess what Ripley found? And she doesn't even like the game. Do you guys know what Rainbow Friends are? Am I talking about Rainbow Friends on my stream in the year 2024? So no, oh no, yeah, Rainbow Friends. It's apparently a franchise like made in Roblox or some shit. So anyway, they have toys at Target and shit, right? So she doesn't play that, but she likes like the characters, you know? So yeah, here's what's crazy. She doesn't like Rainbow Friends as a game or a show. She likes the music. There's, for some reason, like a shit ton of very well produced Rainbow Friends music on Spotify. Your son too? She loves it. Like she absolutely, that's a huge part of things. She loves the your daughter's the same way? Dude, my little girl is sitting here listening to Purple, the Purple song of the Purple Rainbow Friend. And she's in the back. I see you, you see me. Everybody knows I run these streets like a migraine in my head. Like she's 4. Like, and she just loves the music, dude. It is crazy. And it's like, wow. Me and Jessica just look at each other. We're just dying laughing of her saying these lyrics. And it's like a weird ass kids show. Like a weird, internet's crazy, dude. Internet is something else. So anyway, that's my Roblox chat, right? Can you play it? I definitely can't. I'm not going to play the Rainbow Friends music, bro.
You think about those things, the metrics end up being really good. We had 10 million downloads, really, really awesome, healthy sort of people.
It sounded like Barney. No, it's done like Eminem. It is like hip hop rap. So I was making fun of it, but it's literally like an Eminem like pop song. That's the way it is. And they have like some like scream goth tracks in there, like legit, like whoa.
Daily active users. But then you sort of math out the math over a 2-year period. And you're like, ooh, even if it breaks even in year 1, you have to recoup all the money that's been spent by the publisher, right? So they're basically trying to earn back their money.
Yeah.
Then you got to get where the flywheel's earning profitably. And they just did the math, and they're like, this isn't going to pencil. And so I don't blame them. You know, obviously it was challenging the team. It was emotional when we got the call and had to inform the team. It's hard to see your baby be turned off.
Of course, yeah.
Luckily, we have, I mean, Iron Galaxy team was amazing to go through that. But there was never any, you know, there's sour grapes for, you know, probably 24, 48 hours.
Yeah.
And then you're like, it's a business. And that's the hard part. A lot of people think of like, why are you shutting it down? It's like, well, there wasn't a path to profitability. And no one's running a charity. And so, but some companies do have either the underpinning where they can invest in evolution and long-term output, but it just wasn't in the cards.
They literally had no path to profitability. Like, that's fucking brutal, dude. And to learn that within like the first few months of the game existing. The game wasn't even out for a year, dude. Like, it is absolutely brutal. The rundown of what this video is about is why Rumbleverse got shut down, right? Why I'll always be supportive of Rumbleverse coming back because it's a great game, but there's a reason why it was taken down, and it's because it was very expensive to operate. And its operation never found an opportunity to pay for itself. And then they would track out the long run. So is there any way we can actually, you know, make it worth the cost, even break even? And it wasn't. It's all server cost. It is all server cost. All that matchmaking, all that shit. What about Fortnite? Well, Fortnite's obviously surviving for a great reason. But again, the money that Fortnite makes does not mean that that is the same money that Rumbleverse makes. It's the weird fallacy that people kind of have that like, oh, Monster Hunter sold really well. That means we're getting more Street Fighter costumes, right? No. These are big companies. Those motherfuckers don't even talk to each other. Like that, those are different things. They're completely different things. Just because Fortnite's doing really good, does that mean Rumbleverse is going to do really good? This is the exact example of that. These are two different projects with two different budgets and two different things that exist alongside each other, you know? It's like asking me, Max, where's my Amazon package, you dumb bitch? I'm like, what? You work for Jeff Bezos. Well, I mean, like, technically. Yeah, so where is it? No, those are very disconnected things, my dude. You dumb bitch. Where is it? Chop chop, streamer man. It's 6 hours late. Valid question.
It's a really good point.
Anyway, that's a great interview. Adam is being very earnest here, right? He's being very straightforward, and I very much appreciate that. This is like an ex-executive just telling it like it is, and it's real. It's like you're in an entertainment industry that needs to find a way to make money. Things just can't exist for the sake of them existing. The whole point is to eventually sell something. If you can keep as much credibility and art and vision in that thing that eventually makes it into the hands and eyes of players and shit, then that's wonderful. That's the goal, to put something that literally feels like a delivery of art and is making a whole bunch of money. That shit feels amazing. That's why so many of us are fucking gassing up this goddamn game right now, because it is literally an art vision delivery of straight creative people that felt like they had very little in the way of them executing their vision being put directly in front of us for cheaper than normal games, and it's fucking amazing. And it's like, God damn, what the fuck? If you just let devs cook, this is what they do? Holy shit, dude. I thought Ubisoft was awful. These are all ex-Ubisoft devs. What the fuck is going on? Like, anyway, it's something that you could feel good about buying, right? And I feel like that's another thing that's contributing to this. It's like, oh, the devs cooked. You know, that's amazing. Yeah, I have to play Towerborn as well. That's also out, dude. I need to give that a shot at some point this week. I think we'll do that this weekend. We need to play it online. How is Towerborn, chat? I know Delratch, dude. A ton of my KI friends are on that game. Like a ton of them. A ton of the OG KI crew is on Towerborn. So I'm very curious to check it out. I need to check it out this weekend. I want to play it with all the guys because it's like loot adventure, Guardian Heroes loot adventure. You know what I mean? Yeah, Towerborn just came out. It's a big like Microsoft game, but it's a Guardian Heroes inspired kind of game. You know. So anyway, we give it a shot. This game has over 400 people in the credits for it, not 33. I want you to see something. I want you to see something. What you're about to watch is a game called Killer Instinct. Came out on the Xbox One. I was lucky enough to work on this game, to be alongside the devs when this was being made. Pretty much talked to almost every single facet of people that were involved in this game's development in some way. The people that were like putting something into it, even working on marketing and publishing and all that shit, right? I communicated with them. So in total, it was like 60 people, right? About 60-ish people, maybe 65. I want you to look at the credits. This goes on. This is season 1, by the way. This is season 1. This goes on for 4.5 minutes. Any idea what the budget for KI was? Low. Very low. And yeah, it gets through some of that stuff, you know. And then it gets into the meat of the credits. Where's my name? I'm in here a couple times. Actually, in the future seasons, I'm in there a couple times. I don't know where I am in these credits. There's a special thanks. So yeah, the credits for Expedition 33 are going to be really long. Because technically what's included with the credits, like, if there's like a physics system in some way, the majority of that shit's also likely going to be in here too, you know? But the actual like core crew that was working on this game was, no kidding, like 5 to 7, maybe 10 people at Microsoft up in Seattle. I met all of them. And then about 50, maybe way less than that. I'd have to, if Thrill House is in the chat or some shit, I literally have the KI signed banner of everybody that worked on the fucking game over at Double Helix SoCal. And I am not seeing 60 names on here, dude. I can't pull it off the wall, but I'm not seeing 60 names. Like, there are so many other different aspects that go into just like publishing a game on top of everything and systems that work inside the game. If you just hire somebody to have a system that does something, you know, then it has to be accredited in some way. Dude, what the fuck are we even reading? This blew my mind when the credits popped up for the game that we worked on. It blew my mind. I was just like, Xbox accessories team? And this is special thanks to the Xbox side? Dude, it's still going. There was much fewer people that directly worked on the game, even including on the musical side, you know? What team was I on, KI? I was initially on like gameplay consultant stuff, and then trailers, and then story mode. Like, it looks like 1,000 fucking people made the game. What the hell? Like 1,000 fucking people made that. No, dude, this was made by like a small ass dev team with no money. You know, it was made by a tiny ass dev team as an Xbox Live Arcade game with like no money, you know? So yeah, there's probably accredited 400 plus people in some fashion. But like you see the core dev team that put that shit together. There's a picture of them in the goddamn game. There's literally a picture of them. And there's some other ones that you can include, like musicians and stuff like that, that might not have been in there. Some outside artists and talent and shit. Yeah, for sure, they're a part of the dev team. But like the core team that put it together, that assembled the vision, executed the vision, is going to be relatively small. Must have missed my name. I think I only have special thanks in these credits. Who gives a fuck, chat? That's not the point of the video. It's somewhere back here. There's Steve's name. It's right there. Anyway. Doug for getting coffee every morning. Bro, interns get fucking credit, bro. No. Interns help the fucking world go round. Holy shit. Granted, I was that several times, unfucking paid on many projects and shit. But yeah, no, interns are out there like just trying to make everybody happy and doing their best to get a job and shit. Yeah, here's the thing. Simmons and Steve are in the credits, and they went down to Double Helix for one day and gave some feedback on a QA session, right? And they're in the credits. Because they did help out in some way. But are they a part of like the core like dev team? Like, no. Like even myself in that situation is just special thanks. I wasn't a part of the core dev team at all. I was just making trailers on the side. And I don't even get a credit for trailers and shit. It's fine. It's completely fine. But that's the... Expedition 33 was made by a small ass dev team. You can fucking tell. It's obvious, dude. Yeah, 400 people are in the credits. I get you, but that doesn't necessarily mean that like the core team that put this together is like a 400 to 500 person, you know. Yeah, guess what? The credits for the actual big games, like legit huge games and shit, go on forever because everything's got to be included there forever, for absolutely ever. We talk about Rumbleverse yet? We just did. Yeah. Yeah, they found the composer for Expedition 33 on SoundCloud. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, FF7 Rebirth, for fuck's sake. Credits go on forever, dude. Anyway. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Let's just fire up the goddamn game. Let's do it. We got all of the whining and bitching out of the way, chat. Can I fire up Peak? Can we turn on Peak, dude? Can we? We're gonna try to Kazan tonight? We might. We might. I might get up early tomorrow to go see a movie with the dudes. I might get up early tomorrow, but we might have to fire up Peak. We might. No, I'm the Minecraft block party, chat. What the fuck are you talking about? What the hell is Sinners? I'm going to the Minecraft block party. The hell are we talking about? Sinners? I'm not sinning anytime soon, dude, okay? I ain't doing that shit. We're turning into a church state really fast. I ain't doing that shit. I ain't pissing off whatever god they got planned. Please. I'm in touch with what's going on. Chicken jockey. Cool. Damn, this game is fucking wonderful. Let me get some messages out of here. Hold on a second. Wing, thank you for the 5. People not being accredited for is a problem in the past, and remakes have even erased old records that are rather long credits and short. Exactly. No, that I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying that they cover their basis, you know, because there's a lot of weird gaslighting and employee washing in credits historically in the video game industry, you know. So that's why credits are kind of longer now. People deserve to have their spot in some way. Fast and Bulbous, thanks for the 5. Meth Bear, thanks for the 10. Hopefully May 1st, Phil. Really wishing Scrubby Rollback that code could make him drop his input on this day. We shall see. It ain't just gonna be Xbox, bro. It ain't just Nintendo and Xbox. This shit is gonna come around. Xbox had nothing to do with the entire, like, retro video game market now being tanked, which is happening. Chad, did you know toys are fucked? Excuse me. Chat, did you know that toys are fucked, period? It's not even just the video game industry. Toys are fucked. Like, period. Board games, toys, like any sort of, like, they're fucked. Christmas is, like, not happening this year unless you buy some old toys or some shit. Just period. Figures, like, any of that kind of stuff that goes into making any of that shit. Anything that doesn't involve you getting to work is fucked. Why is that? Because the tariff shit. In the same way that it's affecting electronics and the video game industry, it's also affecting toys. They're fucked, dude. Like, so many manufacturers and things in the same space that I am paying attention to, they're like, we're screwed. Just get ready, because we're just not going to get anything else. We pretty much have whatever stock we have, and that's it. It's like, whoa. Whoa. Is it temporary? I mean, it's as temporary as the relationship is with the U.S. to the rest of the world and the economic world war that's currently happening. We decided to go to war with the rest of the world. Good idea. I think it's a great idea. I can't believe how bold they are. Raging Brock. Yo, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. It'll be as temporary as it might be for the next 4 years. Or, you know, 8, depending on, or 16. Shit. Who knows? Who knows? Did you beat the ice boss from last night? I did not, no. I did not. I did not. Oh, I was running around testing graphics. Chat, I want you to see something. Let me see if I can recreate this. Check this out. It didn't happen again. I got a weird bug. You got that bug too? Okay. I couldn't go anywhere with it, but it literally let me up in the mountains. The overworld bug. Yeah, I floated up and I started running over the trees and shit, but I couldn't get across. I couldn't get across to anywhere. But yeah. Any of my product sponsors affected? I don't know necessarily. Not on my personal end, but many of the things that I buy, which is like retro game hardware stuff, or the components of them come from overseas, right? They're all fucked. Like, the stuff that all the stuff that they're making or doing is like screwed. So things like EverDrives, ODEs, you know, controllers, that kind of stuff, like most of that shit is mega screwed. FF7 Part 3 hitting $80. The physical version makes sense. Physical games will probably be $80. Yeah. that would make sense if physical games would be $80. But if the digital game also goes up, that's just greed, bro. That's just evil. If the digital game goes up $80 as well, that's just like, wow. Where is this? Is this actually where we need to go? It is. Okay, we have a crazy bitch over here, though. We have a big, crazy bitch. Come on, I like how Verso has Clive's sprint animation, so hoping this wins Game of the Year. It's pretty close. Alright, so Tiny, this is called an overworld. In the majority of old school RPGs, you have an overworld. You have an overworld that more represents the size of the world instead of it actually being huge, you know? So this goes all the way back to SNES, PlayStation 1. 3D overworlds kind of became a big thing in the PS1 era, which is why reminds me of OG FF7 did this overworld. Yeah, this is very similar to OG FF7 overworld because you can't go many other places. You can kind of deviate a little bit, but the game is going to, your overworld exploration is going to be a little linear, you know? It's going to be a little, they're going to make you go this certain way, you know? I'll try to hit this guy up. This big bitch. This guy's very hard.
Better.
Well, he's already dead.
Careful, my L.
Just quit. Just cook my ass and quit, bro. Just get my ass out of here. Just skip the turn and cook me. Just cook her.
On me. On me.
You can reload a save during your turn. Really? You can. Oh, I gotta do that. I have to do that. I gotta make a save point right outside. Oh, no save. Where are we? Hey! I didn't even see you. Holy shit.
Bro,
Bro, I didn't even see that guy. Bye-bye. Yeah, you don't even need to camp and uncamp. You just need to equip a item, equip a weapon, and then unequip it, put it back on. So let's go make the save. Let's do this. Tribute Chim. Yo, Mia is asleep. Thank you again for like the 100 dudes on YouTube. Holy shit. A ton of people got new Benny emotes and stuff. Thank you so much. Fabby, Spicy, Shin Wolverine, Pepe con Leche, Kimura, thanks for the 10. Let's put this on. This on. We need lightning weapons on like everybody, dude. Like everyone needs a lightning weapon right now. That's good. And I didn't got shit. Okay. Save point made. Hiya. C24, thanks for the 7 gift subs. Come here, you big ass!
Brace yourselves. Let's dance. Take cover. Ready to parry.
Oh! Bro, I can't. Can't even go into the menu.
On gas.
Can't even go into the menu. There I can. Load previous save. This is a you cannot fuck up kind of boss. Right? That's what this is. Can't fuck up kind of boss. Got at least, if we're going to start using all of our healing and shit, we have to use it a bit later. It has to be a bit down the line.
Watch out, my ally. Get ready.
On me.
Good stuff. 14k counter.
My ally. Better.
That one, the third one's so quick. Okay.
Now's our chance.
All right, what do we need to do? Do we need to electrify that ass? Thunderfall consumes that. Give me. There we go. We got one.
Lightning. Strike.
Why does that do no damage, bro? Why is that doing no damage? We're on expert difficulty. Expert. How's the game looking, by the way, Chad? Are we good? All right. I have light attacks, low lightning damage, looking peak. All right. You don't have any weaknesses, do you? Do you? Marked. Marked. Resistant, and it maxed out. Oh, my base attack. That's right. I have the double whack. I'm in virtuous stance already. Let's try to get a mark. Got it. Damage is being done. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
The storm is coming.
We got Thunderfall rocking over here. I really wish I can focus another lightning attack on this dude. Rebirth, revitalization. Can't do tsunami. Immolate, he's at 10 burn already. I think we just gotta do maybe one of these. No ice, that's good. $17K.
Not impressed. Watch out.
Let's keep going. Danger.
Bam! Okay. Still burned. Had 15 stacks there. We got an A rank now. Let's do our basic shit first. Okay. Free turn. Light break. I can do powerful. Yeah. Let's use a couple more. Powerful.
Begins.
Bro, did not want to do it. Still cranked it, dude. I need to find the limit break. Ayah!
Let's try it.
Watch out.
Dude, that timing was so delayed. Let's just attack first.
Let's have some fun.
S rank. S rank, baby.
Sorry I failed.
Need you back. Flies defenseless for 1 turn? Are we close to breaking? I don't think we are. I don't think Fleuret Friore is going to be worth it. That's what I needed. Let her rip!
A storm is coming.
Okay. I think we can full stain here. If need be. Good. Good. Bad. Bad. Fudge. Fudge. Extra fudge, dude.
Feel the burn.
Watch out, my L.
Feeling better. Good.
God close. Alright, alright, alright. Look at all that shit kicking in, dude.
Okay,
Ready to evade. Let's keep going.
let's dance.
Feeling better.
Ugh. 14k counter.
Just try it.
Feeling better.
Bitch got cooked. Bitch got absolutely cooked. I have to do rebirth. I wish I did not have to, but I do. I need the damage.
Shut.
Got it in the last one. I don't believe it.
Cut him down.
Okay. Let it rip.
Time
No.
to end this.
How much damage can I shit out here, chat? I'm in D rank, so I got screwed. Are we in break? No, we're not in. I think I just might do perfect break, right? Let's do perfect break.
Break.
Oh my god.
Let's dance.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
What? There's a fourth one.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
Oh god. Okay. We ain't out of this yet.
I won't waste this.
Parry it.
Good.
The timing, dude. Come on, Mael, stay alive.
Begins.
Stay alive.
Not leaving you behind.
Okay.
Jesus, man.
Now is our chance.
All right. Let's get our dude up.
A brilliant light. The
2
expedition-
more turns to survive.
Watch out.
I'm ready.
Fuck!
Ready to parry. Vessel dodge.
Get ready.
Shot.
3 tenths left.
Let's cover path.
Okay. Berserk Slash, maybe?
I've got this.
That's respectable.
Let's dance.
Brace yourself. Okay.
Let's go.
Please survive.
Take cover.
Oh, let's go! I have 9 of these things, dude. Even if I did heal, we're just still getting one-shotted anyway. It doesn't really matter. Gotta mayhem it. Don't want to risk getting ice. Works for me. 8,500. Come on! Didn't get it. Didn't get it.
Keep going.
Let's go! Bam! I'm at A rank now. Get our free attacks.
Maximum damage. No time to lose.
Okay.
Careful, Mayo.
Just some freebies.
Ready to parry.
Oh! Now we're just gonna have to hope we get the right stuff. Bad. Three fires. I wonder if it's worth it. I wonder if it's worth it. It might be worth it. It was fine. Net positive, just to wipe it out.
Careful, Verso.
Let's go!
Strike.
Cut him down.
S rank is going ham, brother. Damn, S rank is going hella ham. Very high light damage can break. Uh-oh. I'm about to break! Let's go! What? Haven't seen that yet. That was new. That shit was new. All right, so I really don't want to use another tint here. I'm just going to attack.
Okay. Good. Let's keep going. Okay.
What the hell? 5? Dude, this wouldn't give it to me. Still got it. I got the crit.
Ready to evade. Good. Danger. I'll do it. Okay. Let's keep going. Take cover.
Oh my god damn it, dude. The last hope. The last hope. The last stand.
Today.
He started doing different shit in phase 2. This bitch started doing different shit in phase 2. Sad music. Or very sad. Very sad. Much sadness. I need to give you the proper luminas and shit here. You need all of the solo last stand horseshit you can get. Right? Longer shell, breaking shots. Accelerating last stand you already have. Revive tints give 3 AP. Empowering last stand. Wait. We want peak dose. There we go. Where is it? Powering last stand. Deal 50% more damage if health is below 10%. Base attack has 1 extra hit. 3 shields on battle start, but max health is halved. I'll take it. Oh, I got 10 points available. Let's go. Don't need sweet kill right now. Don't need combo attack. %50 more damage if health is below 10%. Exposing attack. Man, I'm debating here. Plus 3 AP on breaking a target. I wonder if that is... I wonder if that means for everybody and not the person that has broken them, you know? Break damage means nothing. Or, wait a minute. Damage to the break. That might be very good. That might be very good for interrupting turns. Max health is halved. How many basic attack Luminas can you fit on Verso right now? Not many. Like first strike and shit like that. The break attack might be very good for him at the moment. Medias Res might be the best bet for him. Yeah. And defensive mode. You need more stuff that gives us energizing break, energizing parry. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to take something off and get Medias Res on here. Counterattack damage is very good. Don't need that right now. Okay. That's been managed a little bit. Let me check some shit out, dude. I need some lightning horse shit. Let me go and go to camp. Medias Res is good on expert because you get one shot at most of the time anyway. That's a very good point. That is a very good point. Hey, we got some attributes. Look at that. Let me look at some lightning horse shit, man. So I got Thunderfall, Electrify, Lightning, Dance. I might recode this shit to learn this stuff. Like, no kidding. Revitalization does not seem like it's necessarily worth it. 6-hit Lightning Dance, dude. Like, holy shit. We pretty much need Mayhem, Lightning Dance. Team is not tanky enough for revitalization to be a thing. We don't need to hover around the fire, even though Fire Rage might be very good. We're getting one-shotted anyway. What about you on Verso? You have light damage. Low light damage to one enemy. I have so much AP in this fight, it's crazy, dude. Removes all status effects from allies? Nah. Deals extreme single target physical damage. Increased damage if the target is stunned. Can reapply stun. That's interesting. Strike Storm. I need a thing that applies after one turn, deals extreme single target physical damage, 13 hits. Wow. Phantom Star is busted. Where? Deals extreme light damage to all enemies, 5 hits. Steeled Strike fucks. It seems like it would. It does seem like it would. I don't need these recovery things, man. Sword Ballet. Every time I use Steel Strike, the enemy knows and it charges me. I guess you don't have much stuff that was good for... she doesn't have much stuff that's good for... what's it called? Lightning. Almost nothing. Spark is fire. We just need more things that are in virtuous stance, you know? Deals medium single target physical damage, 2 hits. Mostly just weapon damage. Sword Ballet is great. I could see that. Okay. So... we did it. Immolation and Ice Lance. Right. So we need to get to where? We need to get Mayhem. We need to get Lightning Dance. Deals low single target ice, fire, lightning, and earth damage, 4 hits. Generate the corresponding stain. I don't really need that right now because I have the gun. You know? No, I need Rebirth. I'm gonna say I need Rebirth. Yeah. 3 lightning stains is a free rebirth, you're right. And I'm going to be doing a lot of lightning here. I'm going to be doing a hell of a lot of lightning. Elemental Genesis? What's that? Deals extreme damage to all enemies, 8 hits. Each hit deals random element. Can only be... well, that sort of sucks because... we're fighting an ice monster. Not good. For the sake of what we're doing right now, that is not good. I think I have everything that we need on her at the moment. Don't need Ice Lance, obviously. Immolation up there. Rebirth over here. Mayhem. Lightning Dance. Thunderfall. And I guess we can just put healing. Yeah. I think you're good, my dude. Right? Unless I really wanted to... like, he was doing relatively well. As long as he's an S rank. Powerful seems good. I don't know if Verso really needed much else. We were kind of talking about... statting into Steeled Strike. 13 hits or some shit. Thing is, I will have access to that a lot. Like, a lot. I need the things that just apply whatever elemental bullshit, because they do have a lightning weapon, to the asshole. It's pretty much Omni Slash. Multi-hit abilities are king when you have the damage cap. You are right. You are right. He ain't wrong, chat. R-Type, thank you. You are right. Pika Blue, thanks for the 10 as well. Is that Tim as well? Thank you for the dude on YouTube. Blue Force Angel, thanks for the Prime. Raging Brock, thanks for the 10. Let your big Alien fan convince me to check out the Romulus. Saw Aliens, love them. Do you recommend Alien 3? Alien 3 is okay, but it's very different. You could pass on it. Powerful, I like that. Okay. So are we just going straight down here? Are we just going straight down there? I could come back to the boss when I'm stronger, or I could have this boss make me stronger. Kind of love this. I kind of love this, bro. Get Strike Storm if you want the lightning damage. Where is that at? Oh, it's just down here with all the other shitters. Yeah, we're gonna need something that breaks. Oh my god, can I even afford this? I don't know if I can, dude. Wait a minute. 20, 26, I can't afford this. I'm missing a point. Yeah. We have to take away powerful. Fuck. Fuck. Sending assault. Phantom Strike breaks too. Shit. Deals light damage to enemies, can break. Shit. Perfect break makes you go instantly to rank S. What is perfect break? Deals very high single target light damage, one hit, rank S on... That's only on the break, though. I don't know, man. Yeah, Verso's actually very close to leveling, all things considered. Hold up. Uses the weapons element. I like that. It's better than from fire. And that also uses the weapons element. But this one's better. So. Marking shot. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We have some new shit that has been done. 9 points on Gustav waiting to be used. Holy hell. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's just level them up. It'll be quick. We exhausted all the dialogue options here. Whoo-wee. You enjoy tank Mael? Yeah, we're kind of doing that right now too. There's some guys. Shoot you in the face. Ah, you're not dead. Wow. Just kill you. How did that heal? Damn, look at all of us with our mega defense, bro. You can put exposing attack on Lumina on Verso since you're doing base attack on every turn to apply reduced defense to the enemy. Good call. That is a good call. Three hits Berserk Slash. We want to do Strike Storm. What the hell?
Let us stain them.
Just try it.
Let me flow.
You cannot fail the Strike Storm QTE. It won't execute. Is it 2 or just 1 on the right timing? Hold up. Edit Pictos. He leveled up. Yeah. What was our thing we were looking for? There's a regular physical attack thing. Speed critical rate. Exposing attack. Thank you. Tell me if you guys see it. It's a 10 cost? Well, fuck. It's a 10 cost. It's on right side near the bottom. There we go. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Hey, that's not so bad. Wait, I'm on the wrong thing. God damn it. Reading too much shit and the chat at the same time. Exposing attack. This is 10. Don't need that. Yeah, don't need SOS. Don't need sweet kill. Yeah, I guess we can take away SOS shell. Powerful revive. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. All right. Okay. Go to the camp and heal. Oh, we have new skill points. That's right. We have to put the right move on Verso. Also his upgrade. What do you want? Let's scale with his weapon. Learn skills. Unlock the big boy. Don't need that. Okay. Let's see if I can make any substantial upgrades. If there's anybody in here I need to talk to or some shit. Where'd that chef go? Chef. Yeah. Yeah, I found your friends. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much. 3 of my 9. Oh, I did. Very, very, very helpful. How generous of you to do that. Yeah, can we learn anything else on Luna? Big ass lightning attack. Great attributes. Wait. Oh my god, she has 6 points available? What the fuck? I must have missed that. Yeah. Speed and defense. Speed and weight. Let's do that. Learn. And you have 14 points. What were we looking at? Elemental Genesis, Lightning Dance. We still have some shit to work with here. Earth Rising. Storm Caller. Wildfire. Elemental Genesis is available. Extreme damage to all enemies, 8 hits. Each hit deals random element. Is it OP? Is it really that good? Fuck it. Fuck it. RNG stains would be bad. Need to set it up with stains. Oh! So wait a minute. It hits 8 times, but it's in coordination with your stains? So it can only be cast with lightning, earth, fire, ice. It's hard to set up because you need one of each. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. That's an RNGesus thing. I'll do it. Let's go gambling. That's on there. Okay. All right. I'm feeling a bit more confident. Yeah, I feel like we actually have something for this now. We don't really have much extra Lumina right now. If anything, Verso needs the upgrade, and we have none. And we have absolutely none. Okay. Let's go. Let's get this big dickhead dead. Yo, Melzy, thanks for the 10. You're gonna rate the Naruto 4 quick time events? Chat, well, not that one, but we'll do JoJo Supers tomorrow. Sound good? Let's do rate the JoJo Supers tomorrow, so that will leave us open for other stuff in the future. Alright, here we go. I'm going to equip and unequip. Okay. Get back to this big asshole. Hiya! I'm ready.
Watch out.
Feeling better.
Okay.
Brace yourself.
A storm is coming, governor. It's a 7. It is a 7. No, I was close. I was close though, brother. I was very close. That's a shitty mayhem.
Feel the burn.
My turn.
Oh, damn it. I need to get to S rank. Yeah, I need to get to S rank. What can we do that'll be good? Very high lightning damage.
Time to strike.
1, 2. Ah! Bibink. It's babink. Bing bonk. Babink. Bing bonk. Shoot your bitch ass. Didn't give it to me.
Strike.
It's fine. Didn't even need it.
Parry.
Let's keep going.
Rough. Rough. I got it. Oh, fuck. RNGesus, be with us, dude. Elemental Genesis. Holy shit. 38,000 damage? That's amazing. That's actually amazing. I got hit. Shit. Okay, we gotta try Strike Storm. I gotta hit this. Right? Yeah.
Time to strike.
Mother! Babink! Babink! It's a very quick double tap.
Yeah.
High physical damage if in virtuous stance. Yeah, screw that shit. I got the mark. Crap. And I just kept shooting. There we go. Guaranteed 999? Close to it.
I'll do it. Feeling better.
Okay.
Yeah, lightning dance. Let's try it. Right? Not bad, so the damage is gonna get even better.
Please rise.
Scary. We're at B rank now. I lost my Strike Storm. Got it back. All right, here we go. I'm finally gonna hit this now, chat.
Time to strike.
Cool, 15k. Let's go, dude. Still in defensive stance. That's wild.
Watch out.
We need some AP.
Not on.
Brace yourselves. Okay.
Let's dance.
Here we go.
Okay. Feeling better.
Bro, this is trash.
Feel the burn.
RNGesus. I had it? Bullshit. Oh my god. Bullshit. Shut up. Don't tell me that. Bullshit and shut up and don't tell me that. After one turn, extreme physical damage. Interrupted if any damage taken. Wait. Go for it. Go for it, bro. Go for it.
Careful now.
Okay.
Go for it. Go for it.
Shut.
Yeah. Wouldn't give it to me. You just wouldn't give it to me, would you? That's what you get.
Bring it on.
Take cover.
Nah, not today. We're getting this attack off, my dude.
Storm is coming.
We're getting it off. So what? Do I just need to mayhem that ass? Mayhem that ass. Okay, clear the palette.
On me.
Let's keep going. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Banter.
Okay.
Brace yourselves.
That was cool. But he resisted it. Not great.
Precise. Strike.
Try to build stains or keep him lit. Let's try to build stains. That's not bad.
Danger.
Okay.
Time to end this.
Time to end this. S rank now, dude. I think we want to do Strike Storm, right?
Ready to strike.
I just can't screw it up.
Time to strike.
Okay, so he's cracking 21k.
Lesser done. Okay. Shut.
Don't believe it. No mark.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
Danger. A storm.
Close to breaking. He's about to break. Yeah, let's do mayhem and break him. Wait a minute. I need a green. Should I gamba for a green? I need a red now. All right. So we have it. I think we just keep it, right? We have it now. So, but we can't, we obviously can't do it. So. Keep the stain. Oh, I don't have it? Am I looking at the wrong thing? I think I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Cut him down.
Strike Storm. Yeah, Strike Storm. Okay. Oh, he hasn't been broken yet. Good. Great. New shit.
I'm better. Parry it.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Okay. Is it Elemental Genesis time? Be that it? I think I get 2 AP because I hit him twice, right? That was a good one.
Impressed. Not impressed. Bring it on.
Okay. Damn, that was a great counter. All right, you have to be the one. In fact.
Sorry, I failed.
I think I have to parry that. I can't dodge it. That sucks. I can't dodge it.
Time to end this.
Oh, it was a gradient. God damn it. It didn't look like it. Oh, shit. Okay. It's an R2.
I won't waste this.
Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Meet your reckoning.
Uh-oh. Net positive, bro. Net positive.
Incoming. Get ready. Watch out, my out. Let's try it. Bring it on. Let's have some fun.
Not now.
Let's carve a path. Let's go. I'm not impressed.
The last hope. The last hope.
shot. Useful. Okay.
Not today.
Okay. So what do I gotta do, chat? What do I gotta do? We just begin with focused foretell, right? I don't understand how she works. Pretty much focused foretell, begin the process.
Here's your card.
Got it that time, bitch.
Not today.
Feel better.
Bitch, not doing a lot of damage there. Now what? Do we do more foretell? Do we build more cards? Do we do spectral sweep? Twilight slash to get to twilight mode. Okay. Maxed it out to 10. Does shooting help?
Not today.
Oh, fucking shit, dude. Fucking shit. Bro. The camera pulled out. The fucking camera pulled out, so I was expecting the R2 attack. Oh. Fucking shit, bro. Oh, dude, the goddamn camera pulled out, and I was expecting the stupid gradient shit. Put this here instead. Yeah. Wildfire skill on Lune? Why? You can place an ice skill on Lune? Yes, we're gonna ice skill the fucking dude and give him health back. Nothing about that was going poorly except I missed my parry timing, bro. Nothing about that was going bad. You know, you understand that, right? That shit was, that dude was cooked. That dude was legit cooked. I just missed the timing.
Let's keep going.
Watch out, Mael.
Better. A storm is coming.
Can't have that. Simply cannot have that. Okay.
Watch out.
Take cover.
You asshole. Alright, well, we gotta... Can't miss those. Legit, can't miss those. Golly, thanks for the prime. Can't miss those.
Watch out, Mael.
10k counters are good. Let's just get this shit.
Let's keep going. Okay. A storm is coming.
I haven't tried this.
Cut him down.
Wow, that really does heal you, but it does fill up my horse shit.
Cut him down.
Okay.
Precise strike.
Watch out, my L.
Damn.
Take cover. Okay.
I am going too early on that second hit.
Let the ink
Okay.
flow.
Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. So elemental trick, any of them that crit give me the thing, not like everything. So that's not as good as... I see.
Prepare.
I'll take it. That shit does damage, bro.
Watch out, my L.
Careful, Maya. Careful, Maya.
If you use Mark to get elemental trick to get the setup, I see. My Mark at.
Take cover.
Careful now.
Big counter. So do we pew pew or try the elemental trick shit? Pew pew or try the elemental trick? I think pew pew's better. Okay. Sorta?
Watch out, my L. Get ready.
Okay.
You're outmatched.
Made it to A rank. Strike storm.
Time to strike.
Precise strike.
Making our way.
Feeling better.
Making our way.
Okay.
Incoming.
A storm is coming.
Sucks.
Meet your record.
It's okay. Damn. Clive is shitting out damage right now.
Take cover.
Big counter.
Okay, let's keep going.
That's either the 3 and the quick one or like mega delayed.
Let's dance.
Just try it.
Good. Good.
Time to end this. Cut him down. Time to strike.
Brace yourselves. Danger. Better.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we need to break him, right?
Finesse and precision.
Let us stain them.
Ooh, he's actually staying broken.
You're outmatched.
Shit. Don't have enough for it. But I can build it. That's good. Cool, 20K.
Ready to parry.
Do that. Careful.
Please hide.
Ready to evade. Let's keep going.
Just try it.
Bro.
Bring it on. Oh well.
Not today.
Not impressed. Bring it on. Oh well. Not impressed.
You fucking asshole, bro. You fucking asshole. Not again.
Take your shot. Useful.
The camera.
Useful. Take your shot. Feel better.
What? What is with the timing on that one?
Gamble.
Okay.
Here's your card. Take your shot. shot?
Applies 1 foretell per hit. 2 to 6 hits. I just want to try this. It did not do a lot.
Feel better. Feel better. Okay. Useful. Useful. Take your shot. Try me.
Bruh, it's so fucking brutal. It's so brutal. It's so... The zoom out really screws you up. It's so brutal, dude. You just... You miss, like, any little thing. You miss just any little thing and it's over. Crap, man. Yeah, we need to check on CL if we can do anything for her. Like, weapon-wise, especially. Nah, she doesn't have anything, dude. I'm about to do this shit because it doesn't matter. I'm dying anyway, you know? I'm dying anyway. Talking about abilities, chat. What should I put on? What's good? Feels low, single target physical. She needs a break of some kind. Yeah. Probably better than Bond. Yeah. That's probably better than Bond. And then Card Weaver. Propagates target's foretell to all enemies. Who cares? Right? Who cares? I think that's it. Or plays a sec... Oh, it plays a second turn. Oh. 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 All set. Don't want to give up, dude. I don't want to give up. It's so close. It's so close. I just want to fuck him up. I just want to fuck him up. This is so doable.
Brace yourselves.
Please fight.
Okay. Feeling better.
Okay. Let it rock. Sure. Better than nothing.
You're outmatched.
That still does crazy damage. 24k.
Get ready.
Get ready.
Feeling better. Better.
8 to work with. Let's do lightning dance.
Lightning dance.
You're
Okay.
outmatched. Time to end this.
Yeah. Let's get his ass.
Time to strike.
Ready to evade.
Strike.
Incoming.
Okay.
Nope, 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 nope. Can't have this shit, bro. Can't have that shit. Be fucking shit up. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not until that crazy bullshit in the end that I haven't successfully dodged yet. If it's within the first 25%, we gotta.
Incoming.
Feeling better. Let's keep going.
That third hit has multiple different timings. Holy shit. Like multiple.
Grenade, watch out.
Alright. I think we just start staining. Yeah.
Feel the burn.
Will I get it here?
Cut him down.
Better than nothing.
Ready to strike. Time to strike.
Okay.
Let's dance.
I'm ready. Feeling better.
On me.
Feeling better.
Boom! That one has different timing.
Let the ink.
No shit has different timing. So what do I need? Ice? I need ice for elemental genesis. Shit. Well, that went well. That went very well. That went very well.
Time to strike. Get ready.
Please, survive.
Okay.
Let's spill some ink.
Gotcha, bitch.
Strike.
Take cover.
For now, let's try it.
A storm is coming.
Fuck. That's a light stain. I think I'm just gonna immolate his ass.
Feel the burn.
Light stain gets replaced. Okay.
On me.
Good shit.
Ready to strike. Ready to strike.
Okay, here we go.
Prepare for oblivion.
Let's spill some ink.
Here he goes. Oh, here he goes.
Run. Fire. Careful, Mael. Take cover. Careful, Mael. Careful, Mael. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay.
High risk, high reward. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Meet your
Let's go.
It's okay. Oh yeah, that shit's crazy, bro.
On me. Lune, watch out.
Lune, careful.
That shit's crazy.
Sharpen.
Literal Omni slash shit.
feeling better.
Scary.
The elements dance.
Ass, man. Actually. Ass, man. So much ass.
Danger.
Lune, watch out.
Feeling better. Careful, Mael. Good.
Time to end this. Time to strike.
Holy shit, 30k.
Brace yourselves. Let's keep going. Feeling better.
Starting to see the value of crit, you know?
Precise. Strike.
This shit sucks. Earth. Come on, Earth. Shit. Elemental Genesis or Lightning Dance? I'm gonna try Lightning Dance with the buff. Right? I'm gonna try Lightning Dance, dude. Oh my god, it did 50k fucking damage. Holy shit. Yeah, let's go! Ah! Not today. S rank, boys.
Time to strike.
$33K.
On me.
Watch out. Incoming.
Slightly scary. But just slightly.
Luna, careful.
I'll do it. Good. Let's keep going. Doing better.
Impressed.
Got it! For like the first time.
Let us stain them.
Is that it? For lightning dance, I need 1 ice. Okay. Now we're gonna rebirth.
Brilliant light.
Precise. Strike. Esso, dodge. Parry it.
Brace yourselves. Take cover.
Let's go! Okay. We might... I don't know if this will kill, but it might be close. It might be damn close.
Time to end this.
Let's go, you asshole! Let's go, man! Oh my god, dude. Jesus, that was a friggin' fight. It only took 10 minutes, okay? That was only a 10-minute fight. That wasn't the 40 straight minute cotton candy fight, all right? It was not a 40-minute fight. 10 minutes, not so bad. Energizing gradient. All right. Speed 293. Speed 293. Wow. It's a lot of sped. Must go fast. What about Lune's gameplay? She's sick. She's sick. Although I need to actually now... I don't like Element Trick that much. It's not good yet, right? If we started going for crit on Lune, which is funny because she was like actually my crit chick for a while. You know? Some guy fought the pink sheep for 2.2 hours and 1,400 dodges. Alright. God damn, dude. We out here. The deed is done. And we all survived, too. That feels nice. Maybe I'll be committing a whole bunch of my next stat allocations to crit. That just might be a good idea, right? Damn, all my abilities are so fucked. It's so funny. What? Yeah.
Blade, cut through the flames.
Die, asshole!
Storm is coming.
Oh no.
Watch out, Mael.
Well, luckily I just parried the end. Luckily. Hey man, stop shielding people. You quit that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. 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 Let's go. Try Verso without roulette. Is he better without roulette? Isn't the way to go. Could depend on how much closer to the damage cap you actually are, yeah. It's true. Alright, what's going on over here? Monaco Station.
Follow the tracks. They'll lead us to Monaco.
A train. Gustave would have liked to see that.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Upgrading. Damn. Luck builds. Building luck. Luck is being built. I have to start rethinking about all of this shit, man. Earth damage, get wildfire for Lune. I can't afford it. What about you? What was I building towards? Sword ballet? Sword ballet? Yeah. Let it rock. It gives fire and a light stain. That's why it's good. I wonder it's good. What's a light stain? A light stain switches to something
Here we
else?
Monaco Station.
Is that a Grundis? I knew it. They're real too.
Like anything, like any element. Yeah. So it could have. Oh, light stain is an ace. Gotcha. Oh, I'm sorry, not an ace. It's a joker. Yeah, it's a joker. Cool. That's really cool. Well, that's it for there. Funny, I actually need to rest. Sword ballet with last chance works good together. I could see it.
Good stuff.
Nothing. Okay. I really love the optional boss fights in this game, man. They're great.
If Minoko's not here, that means... slow as ever. Obvious.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve. Eskia, did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
Speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
Bro.
Feel the burn.
Oh my god, this guy's got health. Ow. Dude. Wow.
On guard.
That did nothing. Wow.
On fire.
This dude's music, though. Alright, sir, what are you weak against?
Feel the burn.
Parry it.
Fire. Ow, why was there two this time, you bitch?
Here we go.
Let us stain them.
This dude is a pain in the neck.
I'm ready.
Goes that.
Ready to parry.
He can turn into a Nevron.
That's weird.
Feel the burn.
That mayhem's gonna be good on the next turn.
Verso dodge.
Fudge!
Last ditch effort.
Fudge!
I'll manage.
Up to a B.
On guard.
Oops. Oh, the menu didn't show up.
On fire.
Let us stain them.
Not enough to mayhem. This guy's got life on him, dude.
I think I'll improvise.
Yeah, let's do that.
No time to lose.
Okay. Oh, he's about to break. He's about to break. Oh, I just used the Fury. God damn it. Piece of shit. I want to stay in stance.
I'll manage.
Did nothing. Barely healed down anything.
I think I'll improvise.
Okay. There we go. There we go.
Shut. This and precision.
Bam! There we go. There we go. Hell yeah.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Noko, you said Nevron?
Oh. A stalact.
Anything cool over here? Yeah. Look at that, dude.
Well, that will help.
Look at that. Of course. Is this the chrono trigger of this century? It feels like it. All luck all day long. All luck all day long. All luck all day long. Damn it, that was defense. Fuck. All luck all day long. Wait. Learn skills. Uh, 7 to 2. Yeah, we're good. Century hasn't finished yet? Nah. What the fuck is the point of the next 75 years, right? I think we're getting pretty confident that the next 75 years don't got shit on this game.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right. Oh. Are you serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
More ice monsters. Oh.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously impart my wisdom.
What? I'm getting mechanics? You can now use gradients. Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Once the gauge is filled, you gain 1 gradient charge, and you can use that with any character to cast the gradient attack.
This ends now.
Oh my god.
Is flowing.
Wow. Well, that was cool. Removing shields is huge. Also, giving me a whole bunch of bullshit is also great. Bro. Let's emolate. One shot, and then emolate. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. Damn, this thing is getting cooked.
My turn.
Literally. Literally and figuratively.
Ready to strike. Time to strike.
Shit! Shit! Stanceless heathen.
On fire. Now was our chance.
Okay. How are you still alive?
Careful, my elf.
So, confused why I can't use it again. Is it just once per turn, chat? Once per turn? Is that the idea? You need to build it up with spells. Yeah, I'm trying to look at where... Oh, it's the bar. Oh, shit, it's the bar. Yeah, I see it. I get it.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah, it's almost there.
Get ready.
Gotcha. Okay, I didn't see the bar at the bottom. You have to use like 20 AP? Yeah, that's great.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Jealous?
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
He transforms by collecting Neverun feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey, hey. Hey, look. I know we failed
Okay, bye.
before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
There will be a lot of fighting. Oh, good. Yes, good.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go to old Lumiere.
This game is great. Whoa, yeah. New dude. What in the shit? Monaco's skills move the bestial wheel forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The almighty mask upgrades all skills. I'm guessing that one is the yellow one. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Monaco's starting skills are Charlier Combo and Select Punches. The bestial wheel is on heavy mask. Therefore, Select Punches is upgraded that deals additional damage. Use Select Punches to move the wheel 4 masks further. There goes to blue. Doink. Monaco harvests Nevron legs if he is in the party when the Nevrons are killed. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar. Defeating them will allow Monaco to learn the Nevron... Oh my god, he's a blue mage. The bestial wheel is now on caster mark. He doesn't have any caster skills, but he doesn't have any caster skills yet. Defeating the Plarian will unlock one.
Violence, yes.
Black punches. Heavy mask, increased damage. So now we're in balanced. That gradient thing is a while from leveling up. Balanced mask, increased damage. Oh, I just don't have the anything for it. So we want to get to that. Need to build. Gotta build.
Requisite violence, yes.
Yeah. Just want to see it. Okay.
Requisite violence, yes.
Aha, cool. Okay. This guy's neat. This guy's hella neat. You just beat Plarian and looted his leg, which allows Monaco to learn the skill Plarian Heal. Open the skill menu to equip Monaco's new skill. So wait a minute, do you not do, like, normal shit? Are you not a normal shitter? And you still have Pictos and everything. Yeah, there it is. Cool. So... I don't learn new skills with this guy normally. Look at his skill tree. Yeah, where the fuck is his skill tree then? What the hell is your skill tree? Do I gotta go to a different menu? I think I gotta go to a camp or some shit, right? I gotta like... It's on that tab. What the fuck? Wait, hold on a second. Skill tree over here. I haven't actually not clicked this. What the hell is this? Oh, it's unique to him. So this is all the enemy skills. This is all the blue mage shit that you can learn from all... Oh, this is so fucking cool, dude. This shit is amazing. This shit is amazing, man. Holy moly. Always fight the enemies on the overworld. You can learn from them. I always fight those. I see something, I fight it. That's how it works, dude. It's literally Pokemon, man. Gotta catch them all. That's crazy. Holy shit, man. Lumina's, you need to... You're definitely low on Lumina stuff. Energizing Gradient. Need him in the party, so you gotta swap one of the members out? Fuck no. Never swapping. Ever swapping. Never, ever, ever swapping. That's energizing start. Revive tints give 3 AP. Medias res would probably be pretty good to have. But god damn, dude. Combo attack's probably going to be very expensive. I wonder what you want to put on him. I kind of wonder. Critical moment. Combo attack is 10. Depends on how you build him. Yeah. So weird to start from, like, back at the start again. Fighter break. Mark. Energizing jump. He does really good damage too. That's good. But he's AP hungry, so yeah. Yeah, I already get that idea from him. You already have that. Heal. Energizing Parry. You already have that. Look at stats too. Big health and defense, sure. It's 1 AP per gradient charge consumed. Well, that's new. I just realized what that means now. Okay. Wait, where's my Luminas? Wait. There they are. Let's see what we can see. Damn, these things are so expensive. We want energizing start 1. Yeah. Energizing Parry might be very good for him. Might be very good. Augmented attack. First strike. Accelerated heal. We have to go give him more stuff. Yeah. We really need to. Alright. Cool. Wow, dude. Game just opened up a whole bunch. Anybody else around here now? $78 points. Oh, good lord. I wonder what... Wonder all vit 78 luck 78 vit crit all day. We put 78 points into crit, it goes to 56. $78 agility, that would also help him a lot. 78 agi. is pretty good. I don't hate it. Bam. Let's just rotate around a little bit. Make the game a little bit harder. Where the fracture our ancestral home lay high above the heavens, on mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every breath. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold, and quite invigorating to experience. Enemies abound, but we hold firm against those who would wreak havoc upon our home. Soon rekindle the flames of the great forge. Between the wrongs of deception and violence, we have chosen the lesser evil. We are well versed in the methods of misdirection, though the skillful application is sound. You have surely seen the bell we gifted to the Fury Gestural Fiend oh so long ago. Perhaps some of our designs may be of use in your journey. What? Complete a quest? What the hell? What's happened? Okay. Oh, there's a glitch here. Glitch on this menu. Can't go down all the way. If I go down in the menu, like it like glitches out. Hold on a sec. This is recoat I gotta buy. Okay. Yeah, you like have to use the mouse, yeah. Retrieve the eternal ice, and for a fair price, I will use it to augment your defense. What do you say? Path of the Frozen Hearts will not be easy. Many threats await you there. Wish you good luck. Ooh. Cool. Nice hat. You're not a lady. Ah. Sorry? Pervious to cold, and it is utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why? Why? Because there is no need for clothes. We run about naked as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from disuse. My life needs colors and textures. Oh, I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you, you and your two marvelous friends. But before I drape you with elegance, you must first best me in eloquence. What? Battle. 3 rounds. 3 rounds where one must display an excellence in poetry. Okay. Sure. We got a passion for fashion. Pissing and fishing. Life blooms like a rose with petals soft and frail. Where even the strong ones pale, and often we fail to set sail. Winter winds will whisper the ending of the tale. That was not very poetic. Bullshit! It's a poetry fight. That was quite terrible. Jeez, chill. This is a rap battle. It's a rap battle. Life blooms like a rose with petals soft and frail. Where even the strong ones pale. Winter winds will whisper the ending of the tale. Your words impress me. Let us continue. Life's a canvas painted with the colors of our strife, but often it feels like a butter knife, full of unnecessary rife. Death, the artist's final stroke, completing... This is the one. Yeah. Let us continue. Life sings a song of joy, of pain, and pain. Its notes, both sweet and bitter, with a tune that drifts and stutters. Its echoes fade to stillness, our secrets follow after, in a language we cannot decipher. Life sings a song of joy and pain. Yeah. Had a funny feeling. You're good. I should have expected that. Hold on. It's going to take some time to create my piece. Hold on a sec, chat. Chat. I'm back. I've returned. There, I am proud of this one. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, these are good looking. Oh, damn. A little beat up, but, you know. Clean clothes. Cool. Very cool. All the girls can do it. Oh no. Hold on a second. Hold on. But we're gonna have to do that. Hungry. Oh God. Hunger setting in. Okay. Okay. Different for everybody? I think I get it. It's just the longest ones. That's all it is. It's just like the longest ones. Okay, we're gonna use skill and the new dude straight up. We're just gonna use them. I need to learn how to use them. I need to learn how to use them. This is it. Hard focus intervention for CL? Okay. Intervention. Final path. Intervention. Targeted ally plays immediately and gains 4 AP. She's support. She's a support character. She also needs Fortune's Fury. Hold up. Targeted ally deals double damage for 1 turn. Uh-oh. Whoa. So is that... This is pretty good for now, right? Monaco is more support. CL can buff, but her DPS check is where she shines. All set. Intervention and Fortune's Fury. Okay, okay. I'll use her. Try to get used to it. Yeah. Oh wait, I gotta equip her shit. Get rid of Rush? Really? Is it not good? Seems like it would be good. What would we replace instead of it? Searing Bond? All set Gibbs Rush. Oh. Oh. Card Weaver? We'll mess around with that. With peaceful lives long before the painters emerged, the three great grandest tribes were renowned for their artistry. We too once had a grand arena like the Jestrels, but within our arenas, eloquence landed the killing blows. So remember the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate the mastery of the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one bout lasting 96 hours. Do you still hold those games? No, they're on sort of the great Gandus tribes no longer exist, or all that remain. The games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. And in that spirit, we continue to honor. These days our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for a more intimate competitive environment. It's funny that these guys are super smart and the Jestrels are super dumb. But they all like conflict. We faced many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions lived on in one form or another. They all, like, thrive on conflict. Did you finally descend from there? No. No. I should build a proper bridge to this one day. Some like think to fight back, to strike directly against the Nevrons in open battle. Though we are strangers to the mindset of war and outmatched in strength and numbers. We have the will, but do we have the way? In that case, we agree, but do you stand or fight together, or do we retreat and flee together? Perhaps it is time to find the new home. This game is so cool, dude. Can't remember a time we were hiding from the Nevrons. Feels like only yesterday. Yeah, there we go.
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grandis have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grandis retreated to higher ground after Nevrons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important part of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gommage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
Yeah, so... Any challenges lie ahead for both you and your ours. Please take this. So we're saying that the expeditioners still go through their Gommage, even when they venture out. Like, they still die in that year, once the Paintress paints again. Except Expedition 0 people. Expedition 0 people don't die. They're unique. Treacherous region of the mountains. If your destination is Old Lumiere, you should leave via the other exit. Yeah, but what's over here? Wow. Is this gonna have us go down here? Yeah, there's another exit. Hell is this? Greetings, expeditioners. Are you in search of your former home, Old Lumiere? Yes. If so, if you're on the wrong path, retrace your steps and take the alternate exit of the station. Yeah, so this must have been a big playtest thing. We went the wrong way. No, I'm here to, like, loot and caboot. I'm here to, like, grab that one purple tang over there.
Great.
Here to yoink. What the hell is this? Is this a bad guy? No? shit. Oh. Oh, we're back over here. We have that.
Acceleration.
Let's test a fight. Well, that's working out great. It's working out great. Okay. This guy has a leg. Does that mean that I get that leg? High break damage, heavy mask, increased damage. Does he have to be the one to kill? He does not need to be the one to kill. Okay. Interesting. So, with her, is there any reason not to, well, Card Reaver seems good. You pretty much just want to build foretell cards first and foremost, right? Foremost. I did that on purpose, chat. Yeah, okay. And then you want to enter Twilight. Foretell, consume to go into Twilight, and go off. Alright. You want to alternate between Sun and Moon to keep her in Twilight as much as possible for the damage boost. And now we'll learn a new skill already. Holy shit, bro. Okay, well, I guess they all got equipped. So, Demure Thunder. Cool. Need to change CL's Pictos? Oh, you are right. You are totally right. Let's do that. Let's do healing mark. Yeah. 25% health when healing a marked enemy. Confident. Keep her alive too. So let's do that. Confident at. Oh my god. Oh my god. There it is. In Russia fighting alone? Nah. I don't think her combo attack would be best. I think that's best giving that to... Isn't it confident, no heal? It is. But fuck it, she has the defense of a god. You know? Whatever. She has defense on defense. She has 1300 defense on top of 50% less damage. She's a god. That's physical defense, you know? Just gotta take no damage, yeah. Augmented counter 1. Combo attack, death score. Let's do energizing start 4. Yeah. Okay. And I think you actually had some bullshit on Lumina's. Can do. Let's do sweet kill. 9 more. That lock us out of. Choice ingredient. I can do combo attack. Doesn't feel like she's going to be using that many regular attacks, though. That's just my interpretation. Yeah, Minako might be better for combo attack. I think so, too. Yeah. Marking shots, yeah. Stagger attack, yeah. Okay, we have to feed them some more Luminas. Cool. Mount up, and let's go back. Yeah, we gotta camp to cash out our Luminas and shit. This isn't actually where we're supposed to be right now, but, you know, it's me. It's me. I like going into the places the game warns me not to go. What? You have a counterattack? What? That's wild. Where am I at? I'm on red shit. Low physical damage applies mark. Balance mask increases damage. It was backwards, dude. What the shit?
Here we go.
Okay. So, skills to pay bills. Applies to rush to all allies. Now we're gonna kill this bitch. Does shooting do anything good? Hey, it burns and it marks. Cool. Propagates target's foretell to all enemies. Allows me to play a second turn. Wow. You asshole.
Well.
Ye asshole. I'm still playing out here.
Here's your
I'm learning.
Danger.
Damn it!
I'll do it.
Your turn to dance. I am refreshed.
Okay. Got some skills now. I think I can kill you. Extra dead. Beyond dead. So now we're in this. It gives us good healing. Heavy mask increases damage. Yeah, let's go for it.
Here we go.
Okay. So now I have, what? Sun plus 1 AP per foretell consumed. So we need to consume some foretell. We need to do like the Phantom Blade or some shit. You know? 2 sun, you need moon. We have no moon. Consumes all foretell to do additional damage.
Lady Luck smile.
Okay. Understanding how this works. It's been a while. Do we just get weapons? Actually, what does new dude? What does your weapon do? Start battle in balance mask. Okay. Okay. Alright. So there we got a foot. We got Cultist Blood deals medium dark damage to all enemies. Sacrifices 90% health to increase damage. Wow. It should give me shields as well. Deals low single target dark damage. One hit can break. Agile Mass fills 20% of the target's break bar. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, this puts him at that 10% skill range, where he's kind of like godlike, right? Interesting. Interesting. This is going to be so difficult because all this shit's going to be cool. Damn. Does a lot of damage. Four hits. Deals high single target physical. Okay, do this. Try it. New weapon. Shit. Verso got a new weapon. Was that Verso? Lesko, yeah. +1 perfection on critical hit. Wow, that's fucked up. Damn, everything is benefiting crit now. Crit seems so OP. I went backwards. Christ's sake. Bone Mark, thanks for the 93 months, dude. Yo, Roby Durev, Ashiaka, Rocket Barrel, Deserter Hardwin, Headwind, Some Guy Antho, Mr. Dankenstein, Nullsim God, Michael Dude, Wolfcars, Cheesy Niblets, and TX Mashi. Thanks, everybody. Where the hell does this go? It's like a shop. The carousel? Just... Oh, shit. Wasn't this place cool looking? Wow. Wow. Is that a friendly? It is. It's nice to see Expeditioners once more. You've met others? Several years prior. What happened? I'm afraid I'm unaware of their fate. We had a pleasant enough conversation, though they were in quite a rush and sadly could not spare any time. To assist me. Assist you with what? Our beloved carousel is frozen over, but the ice is too thick for me to break. Perhaps you could help. Yeah. How? We need something. What happened to Doom? Is it out yet? There you go.
Nice.
Well, whatever this is, it's something we're gonna have to probably come back for. Probably. Probably. Can't engage with any of it. Does this do anything? No. No. Oh. Weird shit? Weird. Waiting for there to be a whole ass quest. Huh. Forever in your debt. This will bring great cheer to the others. I have such lovely memories of Grandis and human children playing here together. Human children? Yeah, before the fracture. What was that like? Well, there were no Nevrons and thus no need for violence. Our battles relied partly on the sharpness of our wit. My friend Eloise, we'd ride the carousel and make up stories together. Tales of great Deering Do. She had such a lovely way with words. But after the fracture, I never saw her again. She was kind of eager to help others just like you. She took great pride in her hair. Sadly, I can no longer remember the details of her face, but I'll never forget her hair. I can show you if you like. I do enjoy new hairstyles. How funny. Is this guy just gonna do up our hair? That is the first chick. The very first one. It's the hairstyle of Sophie. May fortune smile upon you. Yeah. About that. About this Sophie-ass Sophie haircut, though. Anything else I can smash over here with this? No. Farewell. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Not missing anything, am I? That was interesting. Yo, what's up, Andy? Yeah, that's about right. Game of the year is about right. Oh, I missed this. Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. Very specific. Very specific. I have never wanted Grand Theft Auto to get delayed more than ever now. Oh, anything in here I can run in and yoink? Can I run in and yoink anything? We can do the old run and yoink. The old run and yoink.
Brings back memories.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
Bromantic. Hey, this is exactly what we're looking for.
What have we here?
Okay, it's nice, but... You know, we're looking for... May not be able to fight these monsters, but we can definitely steal from them. Mountain of ice invaded by fire. Nevrons often resemble their environment. So where did this fire come from? And what are those creatures at the top of the mountain?
Remember those stalactites, Monoko? Aren't they terrifying?
Lovely.
Okay, let's see if we can just schmooze our way. Can I just schmooze my way in here and yoink some shit? Here's a first yoink. Yeah, that chick looks scary. And more Lumina. That's good. But I need, like, a weapon. Or, you know... Crazy Picto that gives me 9 billion attack. Uh-oh. Hey, man, are you actually dangerous? You look like a normal guy. Oh, shit.
What lovely feet.
Switching stance, huh? Oh boy. We are in for it now. We are in for it.
That's lucky. It's locked on you. I'm ready. Even better.
Okay, we're not dead. We're not dead, bro. We're not dead, bro. Come on.
A brilliant light.
We're not dead. We're close to being dead. Oh my god. Why would you do that? Why? Why would you do that? How many cards do I have? I'm in sun mode right now. I'm in sun mode. Do I need to build more foretell cards? I only have like one right now. I think I do. Okay. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Okay? Look at us. Medium dark damage to all 3 enemies. Yeah, fuck it, bro. Fuck it, my dude.
Foolish.
Not today.
A storm is coming. This ends now. Looney, I told you. Let the ink flow.
Luckily, these shields are saving my ass. Oh, it does it to all of them.
Meet your reckoning.
That was so much fucking damage.
Brace yourself.
Okay. Okay, we're not dead, guys.
Okay, good. Ready?
We're handling this. All right. So we need to do some moon shit. We need to take a big fat moon shit. I
saw your future.
Hope I did the right thing. Come back to life, please.
My, what lovely feet.
My, what lovely feet. What the shit. My, what lovely feet. Now you had the double combo? I think he did. This guy. I don't have anything for purple shit. Medium dark damage to all 3 enemies. Low physical damage. 4 hits, applies mark.
That's more like it.
Oh god. Fuck you, dude.
Look out.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. We out here. We out here. So, this is the first time I've ever entered this. Plus 75% damage, 2 foretell upload. So, if I want to stay here, I need to use a moon thing? Like a phantom blade? Foretell stacks on the enemies. Yeah, it's on this guy. So, it says on the card. 2 turns left, I get it. You get 2 turns in Twilight stack cards, again, with sun attack. So, I'm assuming Phantom Blade is a moon attack? And this one, I see, those are sun attacks. Okay. So... I don't know why this is so confusing to me. Okay. Sun will give you cards. Moon consumes cards. Sun and the moon. Generate more foretell before using a moon skill. I can do that.
The cards.
Ow.
Deal me in.
I have 20 foretell now. Oh dear. I'm popping off, bro. I'm popping off.
This ends now.
I'm popping off. We're living. This is a regular enemy encounter, but I am living out here. I'm living my best life. Damn, cost 3. I'm gonna immolate that ass.
Feel the burn. Better. Look out!
I am refreshed.
Doink. It's fine.
A bit of violence, yes.
It's fine. Okay. Does that move the wheel too? When you shoot, does it move the wheel?
Eyes up, Minoko.
Fuck. 1, 2, 3. No, you asshole.
Dodge CL.
I need to get this damage cap out of here, bro. I really do. So no charge because I just used it. So now I have to get back. We have like 20 foretell, dude. Spectral sweep, maybe? Card weaver? Yeah. Yeah.
The cards have spoken. Deal me in.
Now we're in sun. I consume them with moon skills. We need a multi-hit, yeah. I'm trying to understand this, man. I don't know why it's not clicking with me. I don't know if that was the right thing to do. Do not know. Oops.
Well, I'm embarrassed. That's That's more like it.
Fucking shit, man. No! Okay, at least it was just the one.
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah! Alright. 2 sun. Now I need to do Twilight Slash for 2 moon. Yeah? Am I reading that right? Or Phantom Blade for 5 sun, 5 moon. Or is that use that? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking fuck it. Phantom Blade. I just want to see, man. Alright, that bitch is dead. I was reading the chat. My bad.
Storm is coming.
I'm gonna stay alive for this. Everyone's living. We're gonna win this fight, dude. We're gonna get so much experience. It's gonna blow your mind.
I'm embarrassed.
No! Stop it, you big shitter. I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to kill you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is great. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, my God.
Full death.
Damn, okay. I've entered Twilight, which is fuck them up mode. I'm gonna do the spectral sweep now. Seems okay. Boom.
Chroma is flowing.
Oh, you might be actually dead. You might be actually dead, dude.
You're
We lived, bitches! Bam! Bam! Dude, Monaco, yeah, let's go! Alright, we lived, bitches! We killed a generic enemy in the very difficult zone. So we killed some generic rando. Burning Death applies 3 burn to all enemies on death? I don't ever plan on dying, though.
Nice.
Or do I? Or do I? I love the fact that there's like a bit of a skill barrier in between you taking on what feels like nearly anything. This place is cool. Look at the Versa weapon now. What? Don't lose rank when taking damage from powerless enemies. Oh, shit. Glasgow is all the way leveled up. Counterattack is always crit. Self-heal by 2% health on dealing a critical hit. +1 perfection on critical hit. And its damage is fucking insane. Why is it insane? Oh my god. What? Why did that... It's because of the area I'm in? So we're saying that certain weapons get better in certain areas? You just got a level 21 weapon very early? Leave this zone if you don't want to be severely overpowered for the story? Bruh. What are we talking about here? What are we... What? This is an endgame area? Why... Were the developers not accounting for my skill? Is that what's happening? Were the developers not accounting for my skill level? Oh shit. Like... My dude. In front of me. Did I just do that? Did I just do that, bro? I did. That's crazy. Heavy mask, break damage, cultist blood. Increase damage on heavy mask. Just thinking of what I want to do.
The cards have spoken.
Energized.
Cooked.
Good. I'm waiting. Ready to evade. Good. Let's keep going.
A lot of turns, bro. A lot of turns, my dude.
I'll do it.
See an item over there.
Okay. Now's our chance.
Get me the fuck out of here. Hey. Hey, lady, chill. Chill. Hold your horses. Yoink. You gotta yoink and run, dude. You gotta yoink and run. Oh, shit. Was that it? Just some chroma and this shithead? Where's that cave? Yeah, I'm just looking around. Okay, we're just looking around. The fights take way too long. Hammer, bro. Two luck. To 78 goddamn agility, my dude. Like, what the shit? More luck. What were we talking about? We're waiting for sword ballet. And on you, we were trying to get... aiming for something. I think it was on... Mael? Maybe. Oh, Hellfire. Yeah. Wait, Hellfire or Wildfire? Wildfire. Because it gives us the stains that we want. I'll put that over Immolation. Right. Right. I'll put it over healing, actually. We're good on this healing shit, dude. I think we're good. We just die anyway when we get hit. I like it's a big deal. We did pick up Wildfire ages ago. We just re-stat allocated for a specific boss fight. Why heal when you can just parry? Exactly. Guys protecting. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them.
Useful.
Looting and scooting. It is the strat.
Nice.
Could see an item over there. Just looking. We'll be back here later. Don't. What?
Interesting.
Ah! Is this where we saw that item? Chill. Oh, damn, I missed this.
Thibaut, Expedition 51. Shortly after dawn, death was a kindness, for Maxim was in a great deal of pain. Pain we could not help him carry. Tomorrow comes, and it comes for us all. May it bring you the gift of peace, and not just the gift of sorrow. No one else will ever understand. Not the way my fellow expeditioners understand. Maxim, Clement, Fabienne, Guillaume, Carla. We're bound by something deeper than blood or love. There is a shared unity, a shared trust, born from all we've been through. We carry each other's lives in our hands. There is no greater intimacy. I'm no longer lost. I know exactly who I am now, and exactly what I'm capable of. Life is not easy. Life was never easy. But we have each other, and that makes all the difference.
Scurry. Items are so well hidden in this game, it's nuts. Like, we ran past that, and I didn't even see it at all. There's gotta be something good over here. Yeah. Okay. Let's maybe not. Maybe not. Friend? Bullshit. Friend shape? My ass, dude. Friendly Nevrons? Bullshit. Okay, now I care about the dance between life and death. Is it thrilling, elegant? How is dancing during battle going to help us survive? Too much to learn. Allow me to demonstrate. Dance with me. Parry to the rhythm of my strikes. You may witness true bliss. Okay, I'm ready. Let us dance in the sea of fire and ice. It's a dance-off.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
She's still going. Is that all you have? Come on. Come on. Okay.
Okay, feeling better.
How many? Is it like 100 parries or some shit? If I have to parry it 37 times, I'm gonna be very happy.
I'll do it. Let's keep going. Feeling better. Feeling better. Let's keep going. Feeling better. Good. Good. Okay. Feeling better. Good. Good. Feeling better. Feeling better. Good. Okay. Feeling better. Good. Feeling better.
All right. Cool. Dance was enthralling. Nothing more I can teach you. If you use this, perhaps you will... Heights of which we can only dream? What? I got drip out of it? I wanted a peek, though. Hey, you got any pictos? If you follow a little profit, you hope to learn from me. Be kind or travel far as we go. Or as humans, gestrels, you may climb the tallest mountains if you so wish. With enough effort, everyone can achieve the same. Everyone. Do not believe you. As you wish.
Take cover.
Oh my god.
I'll do it. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
Danger.
Yeah, bro, I thought we were fighting for outfits.
Today.
Thought we were fighting for outfits.
Try me.
Well, I'm much better at parrying this shit now, that's for sure. Bro, I thought we were fighting for outfits. Not for our lives. She meant final.
Time for revenge.
Fuck, dude. This poor guy. He's not getting to play.
Take your shot.
I'm not really afraid of their attacks. To be real. They just have so much life.
Time to strike.
Oh, I'm on fire. That's actually extremely bad.
I must exact revenge. That's more like it. Wow. I am refreshed.
I'll do it. Feeling better.
They like the same attack patterns, bro. I survived a hit. Okay. Jesus. Okay, so they heal that shit.
Choose.
So much goddamn life.
Good. Feeling better.
Uh-oh.
Take your shot.
They only have like really 2 attacks. Their dance combo, and then this shit.
I'd love a dance. Invigorating.
Dodge is here.
Yeah. I mean, we might be here for a long goddamn time, but...
It likes you.
But I mean, health bars are moving.
Okay. Okay. Time to strike. Good. Chroma is flowing.
Yeah, I guess it is. I would guess it is. Jesus, bro. Rebirth, wildfire. Do we just let our asses get cooked? Right? We could kill this thing. It's just gonna, this is like a 40-minute fight. You know? I love that Max will stubbornly fight anything as long as the health bar moves. Well, it's, you know, it's a positive and a negative. Oh, they are fire-based because I'm a dumb asshole.
I feel energized. Wow.
haven't been killing friendly enemies till now. Dude, they asked to fight. They were like, hey, you want to fight? And I'm like, sure. I'm assuming this just means we go home after.
Your turn to dance.
Feeling better.
But damn, bro. At least I am combat ready, you know? At least I'm combat ready, but yeah. Just kill us.
I'm ready.
Just kill us. Cook us. Nah. Nah. It's too long. I wanna move the story forward a little bit. I hope they full heal at 25%. Alright, where's my costume, man? I hope they full heal at 25%. Hey, look what I got. Shit. This shit's crazy looking. Wow. Just for her, too. I'm assuming that's like her ult costume. You know? I'm making a bold assumption that characters have their ult costume, and this is her legit ult costume.
Good stuff.
Bono get a dancer foot? I think he might have. We killed the dancer, yeah. Hold up. Dancer's Waltz deals high single target fire damage, 3 hits. We did. And it's on balanced mask. Replace Galt Fury. It's 8 AP, so we just replace the Chalier combo, right? Replace the Chalier combo.
Nice.
Finding stuff. We're just looking. Come on. We're just looking. This place is really cool. I don't mean that as a pun. I think it's actually cool. Wow. Oh shit! Chat room! You know what? Oh, Jesus Christ, scared the fuck out of me, dude. I thought I was about to get ganked. My party members are constantly scaring the shit out of me, dude. God, what's going on? Whoa! Wow! Hold up. This has happened to me several times. My party members scare the shit out of me. That guy is very big. I'm going in.
An advantage.
Clea, don't pull your sister's hair. Man, they found a place to put all the concept art? That's dope. They found a place to put all the concept art. That's sick. Okay, there's more. Right. Okay. All right. And we're back. And we're back. Another room. Yeah. We're in our luck fiasco. Maybe not so much for you. Yeah, 30 seems nice, right? Luck is crit in this game, and crit ends up becoming very important as you play through. Uh-oh. Hey, what's that? Roma. I want some. I don't want to leave this place without some crazy peek, though. Whack. Whack. I want some crazy ass peek, though. Okay. I did this last time. I went looting and cabooting, and I got a crazy ass peek, though. I want a crazy peek, though. All right, this is good. This is very helpful.
Oh, lovely.
Immune to freeze. Whoa. Whoa. Immune to freeze. Defense 733. I just had to bitch a little. Literally bitch just a little bit. And so spoke that bitch into existence. Cool. And I don't mean that to be a pun either. Cool.
Nice.
God! Leave me alone. Ah, okay, so there we are. Max over here exploiting the danger spots and getting endgame items. Hey! What the... What? What? What do you mean? We're playing on expert. What do you mean? You want me to not use the resources available to me? Come on! This shit is cool. I'm fucking adventuring. My bitch ass be adventuring. That was close. Almost died. I'm going to places I shouldn't be. You know, it's actually hella fun.
Perfect.
25% increase damage on burning targets. Seems good. Seems relatively good. You know? Burning death. Apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. 25 speed crit 20 crit 24%. For Monaco's new skill? It's Monaco's new skill. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Chaton seems good. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta equip you with no more confident. Where's our new thing? Burn affinity. Increase damage on burning targets. Make the save. Well, this was a nice little deviation, yeah? Wow. Always something, man. Just always something with this game. So cool. So friggin' cool. We getting anything special? 3, 8 on you. Filling out that list, man. Fortune's Fury? We want to get that, right, chat? Is that the idea? Or do we want to save up for Twilight Dance? Deal double damage for 1 turn. $9.99 is the cap anyway, so it's a multi-hit, right? It's there for multi-hit. I'll just grab it. I'll just grab it for now. Last bit of looking around in. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go back up here. See what I can find. We've already come out here with some really cool shit. I love these environments, dude. They're so sick. God. God. Okay. Wait, is that a shortcut over there? Double damage. Well, it's only good if... There was a shortcut right here. It's only good if you have multi-hit, you know? And on a multi-hit, you're not cracking 999. 9.
Useful.
It's been a while since I've been here.
Verso.
We used to ski here. Before the fracture.
Normal things? Skiing and shit? Bro, if they're gonna be like, I used to work over there. They were called Ubisoft. For a long time. And then the fracture happened. Database! Thank you for the dude on YouTube. Ah! gonna solve this puzzle. I'll take it. I see pink shit. I see shit of pink. Bitch, are you playing a piano? I'm not gonna be able to kill you. You're gonna be too buff. He's gonna be way too buff.
Great.
Whoa, that guy was silent. Is that really an item that I missed? No. It's not. Bro had dead silence on. Cool. It's pretty cool that they all have different, you know, notes. And it's like their themes, yeah.
How could they do this to these trains?
Verso.
Yes. I still like trains.
This place is really big. His zone is huge, dude. Luckily we unlocked... Okay, I have a high vantage point here, so I can actually start looking out for pink shit. Pink shit.
Interesting.
No, ain't no spoilers. It's no spoilers with no context.
Good stuff.
Me alone. Huh, no item. How funny. No item? Alright, man, we're out here discovering shit. This is a mega danger zone. We actually spent time on one fight. It took me like 30 minutes to kill regular enemies. But I did it. But I did it. Shopkeeper. Shop guy. It's a shop guy.
اه ليتو كله Oh, grinda da Vicky, rampe ma.
Whoa. Whoa. It's crazy. Clive fit. Almost feel like it's a reference. Pink shit. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You leave me alone. Wow. Where are we back at? Oh, it's on the side, okay. Mimes are easy. Endgame mime? This area is massive. It's so much bigger than any other area. How about I save all the big fighting in here for later? I'm just looking to be a thief. Just thieving.
Well,
Don't mind me, I'm just thieving, bro. Mimes are easy, they only have 2 skills. As long as you can break, it's doable. You got me out here trying here, dude. God damn it. Okay, it's got a normal attack pattern. With the wee wee. That shit definitely is not moving anytime soon.
Here we go. Here's your card. Eyes up, Minoko. Ready.
That is very hard. I got hella baited, dude. Look at that life bar.
Let's gamble.
You need to break it? Yeah, but dude, even if I break it, so we just did 4,000 damage, right? Agreed? 4,000 damage. Get the hell away from me. 4,000 damage. It barely moved the life bar at all. It barely got touched. Even if we break it, I can't do over 9,999 damage. I'll do like 32k. That's gonna remove like maybe 5%. It'll take forever. It'll still take forever. All right. Why is this like the end of the road? can't be. And it's gonna take me like an hour just to break his bar. Yeah. How about no, chat? It's fine. This place isn't going anywhere. But it's doable, though. I mean, is it? Is it really? It's just gonna take forever. As much as I like the cotton candy fight, I don't know if I want to do it again. Let's get the hell out of here. Trains go higher. Really? Are we doing it? Are we doing it? Those trains do, but my special eyes are kicking in, chat. My special eyes are kicking in. One more shortcut. Oh, dude, we're at the fucking top, dude. We are at the top. Look at this. What the hell is that?
This one is huge.
At least I can fast travel out of here. This definitely feels like an endgame boss. This bitch ate the trains.
Take cover!
No better.
Your turn to shine.
No better.
I'll do it. Okay. Let us stain them. Feeling better. I'm ready. Good.
All right. Hey, the life bar moved. How many days you got, chat? How many days you got? Life bar moved, man. How many days we got? 36-hour boss fight? Round 2, let's go. Story time, brothers, come on. Lock in. I want to go to the front. Icebound terminal? I'm gonna go Maj. Wait. Glacial Falls? I'm gonna go Maj before you beat this. Yeah, chat, what the fuck is Expedition 3 gonna be like? It's a bunch of babies? You know, it's not gonna be, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Bunch of toddlers? Man. Alright, well that was fun. It actually really was. I'm glad, now granted we got some really good rewards, but it was legit fun going through a place you're not supposed to be in a game. Got some crazy outfits, dude. Got a really good weapon, yeah. Looking forward to coming back. I got something. This is nice. It gives me something to look forward to, you know? Are you gonna use that overleveled weapon Verso has? Maybe. I mean, I earned it. I earned it. I earned it. I'm not even using Verso right now. Chill. That led us back around. Let's go through here. Back to the station. Man, what an adventure that was. Holy shit, dude. Where are we talking about? Do I have to go over here someplace? Is that it over there? If you're a scout for Nevrons, could you please do it at the station's entrance? Recall when Monaco and the others faced the ice behemoth. One with the pointy bits. I think we may have just seen one of those. Maybe. Okay, so that way is that way. Brothers, I don't know which other way there is. So I can fall here? Oh god. Oh. Okay. That happens. Alright. What other part of this train station can I go to? What? Got a goddamn map. Look at the map. There's no map here. There's another exit in the big area you first came in. All right, let me go back. It must be like the reason why there's an NPC telling you to go back and do all this shit, because this is kind of confusing. Our duty is quite rewarding. Meditative and instructional. I observe, I learn, then I reflect. Yeah. Yeah, you do you, man. It's this way. Oh yeah, all these dudes are hanging out here now. Some of us forgot the history of our people. I thought it prudent to begin recording what I can. This is great. No, I record everything in my mind. If someone forgets our history, I will simply tell them. What if you forget? Let me think on that. I can clear the snow, I can clear the rubble, but this is too much. Must we truly dispose of this thing? It does not obstruct the way, it's simply there. Should we leave it here? Yes. Are we gonna leave it here? Yes. I remember sculpting this statue. I must say, looking back now, why did we sculpt the same thing? You do not remember? There was a time when tribes sought to compete in a different manner than through eloquence battles. So we did this. If you pay attention, there are numerous such statues in the Frozen Hearts. There are from a time before the Neverons when we had the leisure to do as we pleased. You pay attention? Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Interesting. I like the NPC dialogue a lot. They're very charming. Damn, ice cave. Goron energy, 100%. 100% mega Goron energy. Okay. Wrong way again? Kiss my ass, chat. Oh my god, they're right. This is the entrance. This is what happens when you don't have a mini-map. It was pleasant meeting the merchant, but things could have become perilous. We did well to return. There's too much we do not know about the crater. The Neverons there are fierce. The crater? Eh? The crater? Yeah, you know what? I think the game is very corridor-ish, you know, these environments are, with a lot of deviation. But still, I think they did it so that it feels less corridor-ish. I agree. Okay, we're in a new area. We have arrived in a new area. What's this big sword dude? Very souls and shit going on out here. Very souls and shit. Gentlemen. You guys are huge, dude. Why are you so big?
Let you flow.
Yeah. No physical. We're in red right now. Okay.
The cards have spoken.
Uh-oh. That was dumb of you. That was extra dumb of you.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Extra dumb.
Careful now. I'm ready. Okay.
Extra dumb. Bam! Cooked. Longer shell. Cool. Got out here. I'm looking for like little dudes and shit and stuff like this.
Great.
Grat. Anything? No? There's a big ass boy over there. What is this place? That's weird. Can I engage with this weird looking thing in any way? I can just climb on it. Funny. Oh god. Oh no. Can I get out? Okay. Yeesh.
Time for swim.
We exploring now. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do that. I got insanely intimidated for some reason, for no reason. Like ridiculously intimidated. I don't know why. Do it. Might have to order a sandwich. Scale skirt. And we got another really big guy. A muncher.
Thomas of the 47th Drunken Brigade.
Damn, they had fun.
Benjamin's been calling us the Drunken Brigade.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, we do our best work after a few. The trick is finding that perfect point where your nerves have calmed enough that your mind and body are one, but not so calm that your reactions are dulled. Some of the lads haven't quite managed riding that edge. But I remain in full control of my body and thoughts. Oh, sounds like someone spotted another Nevron. Better fuel up for our next dance. For Lumiere!
And they died. On that day. That looks like it's about to be very challenging. Here, we're gonna take on one of the two challenging things in this area around me. I'll do this. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. That's a lot of shields, you bitch. Damn.
Violence, yes.
Does anything ignore shields on you? I'm in red shit right now. Yeah? Okay. Okay.
Good. Let's keep going.
Shield's gone.
Brace yourselves.
Okay. Ouchies. That hurt. 50% damage. What big shit do I got? What big shit do I got? Spectral sweep is big. Right. For 2 to 6 hits. Not bad.
The expedition's not over.
No!
Dodge, Ciel.
Okay.
Well, well.
Oh, I thought that was supposed to ignore the shield. They have different. Goes to Almighty Mask. Casting skills moves the wheel's pointer. Yeah. We're in Almighty Mask now. What does that mean? What do we get? Extra break damage. Cultist blood. Want to get to the waltz. Double damage if stunned. Everything is buffed. Everything is buffed. Fucking shit. I'm so bad at parrying with this guy. I'm so terrible at it. Get up, dude. We gotta learn.
Embarrassed.
I want to do this waltz. I want to see what this waltz is like.
Ready. The cards have spoken.
20. So when we have 20, we can't do much.
It likes you.
When we have 20 cards, what can we do that with? What do we get now?
What to choose?
A... Oh, that is potentially very good. Okay. Then you consume them for more damage. Yeah. Hexka's foot. Chevalier piercing. Single target physical damage through shields. 6 hits. Damage increased for each shield on the target. Whoa. Whoa. Deals medium single target damage. 3 hits. Deals more damage the less health Monaco has. Deals medium single target earth damage, 2 hits. Applies defenseless to the target for 3 turns. So this one, or Portiere, is also new. Deals high physical damage to all enemies 1 hit, can break. Chevalier piercing seems really good. It's only a 3 as well. Yeah. Okay. It's only 3. It's very good. The pricing of some of these skills are all over the place. Yeah, you're not wrong. Purple shit!
Good stuff.
We're gonna have to go cash in our Lumina pretty soon. Bunch of coral stopping us from going over here. Let's go back and investigate this shit. To this freak beach. This freak bitch.
Let us get
There's also over here. Oh, really? Lune. Oops. Come on, get over there. Oh, that's terrible. God damn. Oof. That's awful. What are y'all doing over here? What is going on? with you guys. Oh my god. Okay. Not a bad start.
Sweet.
That's interesting. Propagates targets foretell to all. Focus foretell medium physical damage. Still applies 2 foretell. If no foretell, applies 5. Assumes foretell to deal additional. So at this point, if I have 10 foretell, sorry, I'm gonna keep asking this. It still is not clicking. I wouldn't want to do Card Weaver again, would I? This shit is so crazy how it just doesn't click. I'm gonna have to watch a YouTube video on this shit. No. You always apply 10 foretell because of your weapon. Okay. So now we're at 10, we want to cash out. We want to do like Twilight Slash or some shit. Or let's wait till we get to Phantom Blade.
That's more like it.
This guy's always dying.
Ready to evade.
Ten is max stack, but in Twilight you can get to 20. So we have one sun. You two, you had to study how to use Verso correctly. Verso made sense to me. This chick does not make sense.
Lady Luck smiled today.
A brilliant light.
That's why you don't use her. She is easily the most complicated. It doesn't... Shit. I think she's got all that crazy defensive bullshit on. Alright. So I'm kind of confused why I didn't get the 75% damage. I'm a little confused. Consumes all foretell. You still have 10. You had 2 sun, 2 moon combined. Oh! You have to build... Oh! Oh, you only had a single sun and moon. So now that they're combined, I'm in the state, and now I have to cook. You have to let them build a little bit. I needed to spend another turn building. I see. Well, you're in fire mode right now. Right? Probably would not be a good idea.
It's locked on you.
Last turn. Oh, fire? Fine. wanted to see something. Oh, ice damage. Hell yeah. Ooh. Now he's in ice stance. This cool ass shot. Ah! Just hers. That removes all the shields. Got it. Fuck. 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 Fuck, 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 fuck. So many shields, brother.
Time for revenge.
And purple shit. Yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Extra damage on this? Cool. That's what piercing's for. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. A lot of shit leveling up. The thing died. New weapon, Stalem. Interesting. Plus 5% of a gradient charge on using an item. What? I'm confused. No longer gain AP on parry +1 on getting hit. That sucks. Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. Plus 5% of a gradient charge on using an item? Oh. Oh, so that when you use items, they gain your super gauge. Gotcha. 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 Okay. Yeah. What was the stats on it? It's okay. There goes that. Okay, let's go to this freak beach. So much stuff to do in this game, holy hell. I have a funny item. What? Oh.
Oh, nice. This thing of... oh, hey. Before... 이렇지.
That was a big jump. Bro, I felt that in my gut. I felt that shit in my gut, dude. It's over. That was close. That was very close. Bro, my nuts feel like they're in my chest. What the hell is that gestural doing? What is that gestural doing? Live the dream with us now. Dance with us now. You made it, you're cool too. You live the dream with us. Nice to see some new faces. I'm gonna fall, aren't I? I better be fucking careful. Dance with us. Yeah. Okay. Let's just accomplish the mission. No more jumps. Just being sure. Aurelian expedition? I certainly wasn't expecting that, but your presence here is proof that you climbed the tower like all of us. You can live here with us forever. Actually, we can't really do that. Oh, well then, as a souvenir, take this. This is the ultimate gestural uniform. Wear it with pride. You're one of us now. Oh shit. Monaco? Monaco? What is that? Oh my god, it's his underwear. I don't believe it. Oh my god, it's his underwear. I don't believe it, bro. It's his literal underwear. All right. That was a lot. That was a lot. That's all I'm gonna say. It was a lot.
Time for swim.
It was a lot. Did your nuts drop? I mean, should definitely save the game. See how brutal this is with this team. Already imbalanced.
Rune, attention. Let's keep going. Good.
Damn, Dancer's dead. So I need to build another sun. Right? Is that the idea? Build another sun? Yeah, we would want to do all set. All set would be a good idea. Or just go to Phantom and fuck it up. Don't need to with the damage cap. Probably for the best. We're doing big boy damage now, dude. 2 more turns. Twilight Slash, focused.
I'm ready. Ready to evade.
Feel better.
Good. I'll do it. Feeling better.
Okay.
Ready.
Last turn. So we would want to cash out the Twilight Slash because we don't have enough AP.
The cards have spoken.
Slight understanding of what's happening.
Lumiere, attention. Let's keep going. Good.
Well, well.
Ow. Let's build some more. Can we get to 20? Propagates targets foretell to all enemies. No, Cart Weaver isn't necessary anymore, right, chat? We don't need to do that. Because 10 foretell is 10 foretell. So... Right? I'm just making sure I understand this right. 20 only in Twilight. Gotcha. You can go into Twilight now. Okay, and then do Card Reaver again.
I saw your future.
Okay. Give me Wildfire.
The cards have spoken.
20. Cool. Cool. That can break. I don't think we're at breaking yet. Okay. I think I get it.
Take cover. Let's keep going. Good.
Oh shit. Sucks.
Here's your card.
A storm is coming.
The more sun or moon stacks you have before entering Twilight increases the damage bonus. Yeah. I get you. I'm starting to understand it.
Take cover.
4-hitter. Let's go. Boom.
A storm is coming.
Broken. Spit him out. Blip.
Lady Luck's smiling today. Full deck.
Lovely feet.
it.
Don't say that, bro. Piercing, we got the waltz that's in balance mask. Deals break damage. It's doing decent damage. Last turn. Can I build more turns, chat, or is that it? Is there, once I'm in this thing and I get my few turns, is that it? Gradient. Oh shit. There's a skill that extends it. That's it. Okay. Wow, that was neat. Well, that was cool.
The cards have spoken.
I really got to build up towards that waltz. Bitch has 30 cards on him right now. Whoa. Whoa, what is happening? Not again, Minoko! Yeah, I keep forgetting I have these. Wow, and they're mad good now. Uh-oh. I might be godlike now. I might be godlike. Uh-oh.
Lady Luck smiled today. Oh, okay. Feel better.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's play.
75% damage.
Let's play.
Why'd they do so little? Oh. Did I forget? I think I mixed it up where I was. Sick. Sick. Get some levels on these dudes. Alright, well that wasn't that bad. That was not that bad. Got some big ass peak though. And I got anti-freeze and burn affinity. Breaking burn. 25% increased break damage on burning enemies. Not bad. Cool. Very cool. Game is so cool, dude. Okay, where are we looking in this zone? I get so lost just doing all the extra tasks and shit. They're so much fun. Old Lumiere. Exploration? Is that what you just said? Hey, missed this. Is there a path over here? It says acceleration. Esoteric ruins? Uh-oh, it's one of these. Or not. What the hell? My being a core with the form of the damned soul. In this state I am nothing but condemned. Okay. Yes, condemned to wander aimlessly as I have been separated from my companions. But I fear they were the ones who cut me off. I am vulnerable in this state. Will you be the one to deal the final blow? Are you a spirit? A spirit? This concept's unfamiliar to me. Could you enlighten me? A spirit could be defined as... wandering soul of a dead person. Did I die? Since my duty is unknown to me. Pardon me, I may not know the answer to the question, nor do I know the nature of my state. You're killed by Nevrons? Nevrons? Another concept that eludes me.
It's weird that they don't know about Nevrons.
I must ask, who are you? Are you perhaps explorers? It's complicated. Please listen. I yearn for something. Yearn for what? I don't know. Beyond the cliff, something is resonating. In hopes of remembering the path I walk, I feel the answer is near.
It's possible they died before or during the fracture. Or perhaps they called Nevrons something else.
Huh. Funny. President of France just congratulated Expedition 33 devs for the great success. Damn. Let's get the Expedition 33 devs to bring Soul Calibur back, huh? For getting on the good side of the French. You know? Let's do that. Let's get Soul Calibur to come back. You are hanging into luck really hard. It's also hanging to might now. You might need some defense or some vit or some shit. You know, I don't know. What do we want to do with this guy, chat? He's a lord of agility, and I'm not really feeling it, which is unfortunate, right? I'm not really feeling this agility, which is unfortunate. 78 points into agility, and I don't know if I'm really feeling it, man. I think we need to recode this bitch. I really do. I have 17 of these fucking recoats. Luck can give speed plus crit. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Try something different. He's also really slow naturally. He'll get 2-turned by enemies a lot. Oh, shit. Didn't realize that. We're gonna have to make camp soon, dude. I gotta go cash in all these points. I feel like I have a lot. In fact, let's go do that. Let's go do that before it gets any later. Let's get back outside. This game is wonderful, dude. This game is wonderful. Holy shit. This game is wonderful. We need camp bad. Yeah. Okay. Creator offers you a services. Upgrade weapons. Probably this could use an upgrade. Takes resplendent? Shit. Everything's taken resplendent. Crap. Big crap. Well, this damage does go up a lot. But do I want to level up the Monocaro? I feel like I kind of want to wait to get maybe something better. I don't know if I really want to do that. Although this thing, the Trebuchem, is mad good. Base attack generates 2 random stains. Oh. And for her, Sun skills always apply 10 foretell, but all damage taken is doubled. So that's scary, but also not because of how we're rocking it. Can consume 1 moon charge to turn start to recover 20% of each ally's health. Eh. Kill an enemy with foretell, applies its foretell to another random enemy. Eh. Recover 5% health per foretell. Yeah, this one's definitely the best. This one's definitely the best. Base attack gives 1 moon charge and consumes all foretell to apply burn. That's kind of neat. That's sort of sick. All right, Monaco, you need a lot of these. I'm willing to even these out. I want one character being juiced to holy shit. Let healing parry, sweet kill. Something a bit better on you over here. Roulette we can get anywhere else. Medea res we can put on you now. 25% increased break attack to burning enemies. Confident? No. Immune to freeze. Eh. Combo attack. That's an expensive one. We can put that on you here. Yeah. Just very longer shell. Death's door. First offensive. Augmented counter. Counterattack damage. Gradient charge consumed. Fueling break. Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. Burn is so good. Energizing start. Yeah. Wouldn't mind having that. We have another energizing start. That one's very cheap. You already got it. Energizing start 3 is expensive. Do that instead of that. That's 320 health. Let's actually start looking at some stats, bro. I need to start paying attention to stats and not the other shit. Speed 293, crit rate 10. Now that's some good shit. Speed 308, crit rate 24. Okay, so now this guy's going to be a speed lord. Yeah, and he's going to be critical like crazy. So that's great. Stats is the best way to get crit rate up. Yeah, it certainly seems that way. Burning Death. Combo attack we got. Okay. So let's just begin all the things that we need. Burning Shots, Energized Parry, +1 on probably should get that. Max health is halved. So good though. What is the thing that brings you down to like 10%? 50% more damage health is below 10%. That we need because he sets himself up for it. He literally gives himself it. Sweet kill is fun. That is fun. Energize jump. Yeah. Probably remove the healing parry so he stays at 10%. It's off. Yeah, we took that off. Critical burn. Yeah. That would be good. Can open up from a Dias res. Yeah. And I'll keep him alive for a bit. Okay. He seems like he's probably going to be a lot better now. You know, let's actually check out our skills. We got Baller Bash. Medium, single target physical damage, 3 hits. That's from Caster Mask. Okay. I think we're okay. I got a little bit of everything, but that might be a better... This lightning damage shit, single target, low lightning damage. I don't know. Trumpet or Trumpet? Random buff to 1 of 3 allies. Caster Mask applies a second random buff. That's cool. Deals more damage the less health Monaco has. Uh-oh. That's really good. I think I'm gonna do that. Just check it out. He's gonna be at low health. Let's get this fucking speedo off this guy. Jesus Christ.
What present? Oh, I got your note about, but I didn't see a present. What was it?
Just to wait and find out, but it's super cool.
Silly batat. Thanks.
Huh. He left me a present somewhere?
How's my favorite patat? Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I? Because you've taken a real shine to my L. Fair enough. So tell me, patat to not a patat. Why are you tagging along? Rip. I don't believe you. Don't tell Minoko I said this, but you were and still are the greatest searcher of all time. And you know there are more lost Jestrels out there. Why be a merchant? Why go to old Lumiere?
Meh.
Meh. No?
Forever the same sucks.
True. All right, all right. Minoko's all grown up now, and it's your turn to be the patat. So eloquent.
Meh.
Minoko seems fun.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys got up to lots of trouble together.
That obvious, huh?
You guys getting us into more trouble now?
An appropriate amount of trouble.
I've spent some time with gestrels. I'm not sure we had the same definition of appropriate.
Ah, let me guess. You've been to one of their arenas?
Reigning champion. Naturally.
Naturally.
Minoko seems fun.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys... You guys...
Oh god. Big dialogue tree. Oh god.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Feet? Really?
Don't worry. He's not interested in human feet.
And the bell?
A gift from the Grandis.
Amazing. I wonder if we can achieve something similar.
I'll stick to my swords. I'm not too keen on turning into a Nevron.
If we combine this with Pictos, could we selectively use Nevron abilities in battle?
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
These costumes are so distracting.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumia?
I did. I went back. Helped with the rebuild. After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost missed those times. You know the dome shield? My father and I helped build that.
Oh. Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the Paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones. Like my mother.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped. Kind of killed my interest in returning home. What about you? Do you miss home?
I spent my whole life studying the Paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
If you must know what I really miss of Viennoiserie.
Oh, good answer. I miss those too. What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
Two.
Grandis is so gentle. Who's going to protect them while Minoko's gone?
They can take care of themselves.
Really?
They've got their bells. Don't worry.
What do the bells do?
Ringing the bells makes the Nevrons flee. Although, it only works on Nevrons with ears, so not every Nevron.
Well, now I'm worried.
Yeah. Actually, me too.
Relationship status increase.
Throwing rocks again.
You should try.
Eskia would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Exactly.
Would that make you Lumiere then?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar. Stone after stone after stone. Knowing they'll never come back.
Poetic, but kind of depressing for a 16-year-old.
Well, reality's depressing.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Minoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl. Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
Can I see?
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine, if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
Wonder where this stuff eventually goes, you know? All this relationship stuff?
Yeah.
Having relationships is nice, but does it give me a big sword?
Feet.
Don't worry.
And the bell?
A gift from...
Amazing. If we combine...
Okay, you see...
Again?
Do you like dogs?
What?
Do you like dogs?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a dog person.
Well, you're right. I had a dog named Pat.
You named your dog Paw. That's like if my parents named me Foot.
My sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Any other siblings?
Yeah, I had a brother too. Sol. He was the oldest and everyone's favorite.
Well, sounds like my older sister. She was my father's favorite.
I'm shocked it wasn't you. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? All right, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
No! No monkeys.
Can you teach me to fight better?
Better?
That white-haired bastard hit us before we even knew he was there. I want to return the favor. You're the best fighter I know.
High praise.
You know they'll be back. I want to get them before they can get us.
Emotions are powerful. You have to make sure they work with you, not against you.
I know.
Okay. First lesson sounds obvious, but you need to see. Really see. Your eyes will tell you the truth, but your brain can lie.
What do you mean?
Emotion can mess with your perceptions. Make you miss important details on the field. Fixate on the wrong thing, or see what you want to see.
Okay.
It's funny, Mael's getting combat recommendations, and she's like the craziest, most OP character in the game.
You need to see things as they are, not how you think they are. See your target so you can understand your target. How they move, how they think, how they react, so you can anticipate and adjust. On the field, it's just you, your weapon, and your enemy. And you need to understand all three. Everyone has blind spots, so every day you ask yourself, what's yours? What's theirs? Do you know?
Thought this would be more of a technique lesson.
Is Golgra still mad at me?
What do you think?
Well, Golgra helped Noko start his merchant shop.
Yeah, but defying Golgra wasn't Noko's idea, was it?
Noko would have done the same for me.
Noko would have got Golgra on his side first.
Bah! It's been 10 years. Golgra needs to get over it. I see you got stronger.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help?
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalak stomped you and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Gestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded.
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace. These petty provocations do not work on me anymore.
I've missed our little excursions. Yeah, you do too, I know.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake.
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're immortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though. Remember that time when you challenged Eskier to a duel?
Well, someone conveniently forgot to mention that Eskier is the most powerful creature in the world. Good times. Oh, and remember when...
Eskier is the most powerful creature in the world? Huh.
Good times indeed.
Is gold...
What do you think? Yeah, but defying...
Noko would have...
Noko?
Bah!
Anything more? No? Eskier time.
Then we've got Lulu, Mai, and Sissy.
I don't think they'll like that.
You sure you don't want to be Ver?
Positive.
That armband looks nice.
Does it?
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
Does it?
you jealous?
I'm doing all the hard work. Where's my armband?
So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do. Happy now?
Ooh, this is the nicest thing ever.
His characters are so much fun. Damn. I'm gonna start sleeping with Eskia. My relationship level is so high. Where is this camp thing? Is it like not in here? He said he left me like an item or something at my camp. I gotta take these costumes off, they're fucking ridiculous. Okay. I think that's just lore. I see.
Boy.
Yeah. Gotta hunt more of those down. I think that's it. I think we got them all. Or not. Or not.
You see, there was a stalactite and I smashed it, utterly destroyed it. I did it in 2 attacks, plenty of damage. There was nothing left. Then there was a giant Pellerin that attacked. It was tough, but I defeated it, no problem.
Pellerins are weak. I could have done that blindfolded.
This expedition is gloomy.
Yeah. They lost a lot of friends, and they just buried another. Grieving takes time.
How about a little verso magic to lighten the mood?
You mean the one that hurts like hell?
Yes, I mean the one that hurts like hell.
Tiny F, are we okay?
All right, I'll do it. Hi.
Not now, please. I'm working.
Hi.
Oh, Verso, there you are. How did... Oh! Fuck! Oh my... wow!
What is that?
Hi. I'm a pair of legs that can talk.
Verso?
We're both Verso.
You are so ridiculous.
Wait. How can your legs talk?
Ah, yes, I'm quite proud of that. Took a lot of training.
Does it? Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't.
Did you cut yourself in half? Did Monoko cut you in half?
Do you heal from the top or the bottom? Or do you have to bring the halves together? Hey, can you control the process?
So, if you're cut in half, does that mean you can be in 2 places at once? Can you go scouting with Monoko with your lower body, while your upper body stays here and talks to us?
Well, yeah, you see, I can go hunt Nevrons with my top half, while my bottom remains here cooking meals. Back in the days, that's what we used to do.
Can I... Are you...
Yeah, my hair is...
All that pain just to put a smile on their faces. Verso, aren't you getting too attached?
Damn. Yeah, it's legs. Finally. Legs is here. It's out. You don't even need a Switch 2 for it. That was a good scene. What is the objective? Underscore the painter's heart in the center of Old Lumiere. Aha. Sleep. Sleep. Good progress today, at least. We did some adventuring, bro. Adventuring was indeed done. Is that what it says? The party all goofy? No, still got the other characters that we're using. Using the other characters. Now Lune is a little bit too high level. Monaco needs to level up more. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. Game is great, dude. The game is great. I can't believe it. It's so good. Anyway, thanks, guys. Tony P. Gamer, Soul Assassin, Manny Exo, 13 Kazu, Black the Ripper, Soul Alistor, Evil Liquid Snake. Appreciate it, dude. Soul Dragona, Christopher, Logan 2 Gumby, SD Woodcraft, Parmesan. Thanks, everybody. We'll be back. I'll let you guys know. We'll figure out what we gotta play. We'll figure out what we gotta play. We have to figure it out. This game is just also way too good, you know? Anyway, have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.